Hi everyone. I hope you're all having a great Sunday and all looking forward to work tomorrow. For anyone who has come, welcome. I appreciate your time as always. Today we're going to be, I'm going to be trying to do some MIPS. Now, I have no doubt that what everyone's been telling me is true. A lot of people are saying it's an easy language. It shouldn't be a problem, but I've never looked into it. I've seen like the odd video of like Cows Are Evil playing it, and they kind of just code very quickly, kind of like it's just like their native language. But it's not something I've really delved into, so I'll take this opportunity for you guys to teach me, really, and let's just see if I can figure it out. Before I get started, I'll just show you what I've done. So I've kind of brought basically everything's in here now. If I just quickly go outside, and I'll show you. So the workshop is gone. There's nothing out here now. All that I've got out here is that hole full of all my decayed food and the eggs. Oh, and I've started putting like dead filters in there and empty cans and all that kind of fun stuff. But yeah, workshop is gone. So I now solely live here, and so you have to grade already. Yeah, Mick is really good. I've watched quite a lot of his videos, and he's very knowledgeable. Definitely someone to learn from. Hi Wojtika, how's your Sunday going? So I'm living here, and the plan will be to kind of expand this out. So this is like my new workshop / living area / storage, but we'll build out and we'll make this a nice big space station. So out here, a lot of people. Hi John, how's your Sunday going? Hope you're all right. A lot of people. I felt like I was getting told off a little bit. A lot of people were saying use a transformer, don't use an APC. So I've done exactly that. And there's just no APC in the system now. It's solely just going into the transformer. And yeah, this you set the wattage on this, so obviously nothing more than 5,000 watts is going to pass into this cable. So I assume in theory there'll be no shorts. Obviously my power's not doing great, but I'll work on that. I need some more solar panels, but I haven't done too much. Also, in preparation for this stream, I set up a little bit of an auto smelting setup, and basically what I've got up here. So I was having a look through, and there's something called an unloader, which allows me to put a mining backpack in, and it will unload the backpack. What I've done is get that going into a sorter, which is currently whitelisting the mining backpack itself, uranium, coal, cobalt, and nickel, because don't need to smelt nickel, I don't think. Anything that's whitelisted is going back into the base, and then anything for smelting is just queuing up in this chute here. And there's my furnace just smelting away. Hi, I'm gonna pronounce it wrong, I'm sorry, Bajoran, welcome to the stream. And hello, not sure, welcome to the stream as well. So this is just that slot reader reading the import slot, and then it's writing either a 1 or 0 to activate it. So I've just done that in preparation for this stream because I don't want to be doing any mining whilst trying to learn stuff. There used to be a bug where normal cable sometimes got fried. Oh, is that still a bug? You know what? Just to be sure, let's turn that down by just a little bit, shall we? So if I just do C, so if we just do 4990, well, let's be better safe than sorry. So yeah, we're not going to hit 5,000 now on there. Apart from the furnace, nothing out here has really changed. Oh, actually, one thing did change. So no, ignore me. I was going to, but I didn't. There was a change I was going to make, and I just didn't see the point. So in the base, just go in here. So obviously I've got all my benches, my 3D printers. I've set up a basic lever just so I can open all my windows. That was very basic. I doubt we'll need an IC chip for that. I've not seen that bug last year. Okay, so yeah, it might not be an issue anymore. Hopefully it's not, but yeah, we'll just be safe. But yeah, so that's just writing the state of this lever to the open and close variable on the Windows. That's the computer that I assume we'll need to be using today. I've sorted all my storage out, so I kind of got all my building material, seeds and paints and stuff. Kind of like these small devices. And then this is like piping stuff, the kind of tools and extra cables, and then these are all the large kits. Over here I've got all my living corner thing, so I'll make my food, which to be fair I am running a little bit low on. So we may have to start looking at hatching some of these chickens again before these eggs spoil, but in a more of a controlled manner. I made a beacon because I went on some big mining trips and I kept getting lost, so that's that. And this is where I'm setting up my auto smelting. So I'm quite chuffed with this. It's nothing too complex, but it's basically the furnaces are being activated when obviously the unloader unloads anything. This is showing what's currently in the input slot. There is an IO chip and the switch reminder in one package. Oh, is they? Okay, yeah, we'll see if we can improve some bits that I've got around here, definitely. But yeah, so this console is just showing what's in the input slot. Obviously, this is the output slot. And then anything that's been processed or being whitelisted out is just being stored there. This area will become a corridor, but for now I'm just using it as the kind of like the smelting area. And also, I went and did some more mining, and that is the wrong backpack. Where is... Oh, I've got it on me. So I've also done some more mining here as well. So there should be no need to interrupt anything today with me going out and just doing stupid mining. So we're going to put that in there and have plenty of materials to get on with. Oh, there comes my coal, look, because coal's whitelisted. So just put that. I should probably do something else with the coal and the nickel, to be honest, but it'd be fine there for now. Yeah. Okay, so for today, it's mostly about MIPS. If we get onto anything else, we will. We'll start building more of the base, but we'll see how we're doing for time. So a couple of things I want to do. So the first one is this. So obviously, the ice crusher outside, we're crushing oxide, and then we're filtering out the nitrogen. So oxygen goes into our oxygen bottles. Nitrogen's going to go into here for us to fill our jetpack. What is in your air there? Is it okay for growing? Programming grow lights can be sometimes easy to start with as you compare everything. So the air, and I need to remember where my tablet is. It's here. Let's have a look what we've got. Atmo analyzer. So currently, I don't know where the pollutants come from. Because I'm not sure. But it's mostly oxygen. There's a little bit of CO2 in here. So we probably could grow plants in here. But I'm going to wait until I've made the next area, which food will be my next priority. Once we've done this kind of like MIP stuff, then yeah. But temperatures are too high, so that's something else that I want to work on today if we can. But yeah, not too bad of an atmosphere at the moment. Let me put that in there as well. So the little bits I want to figure out is this. So I've got this as like a bit of an emergency valve, but I don't want it to be manual. So I want, once the pressure hits so much, I want it to open and relieve some of the pressure until it gets to a certain amount. You can use an IC10 in the filter to prevent overpressing. Painting stuff gives a bit of pollutant. Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know that. So that's me painting these pipes here then. Okay, good to know. You can use an IC10 in the filter to prevent overpressure in your CO2. In the filter, what, in here? Oh, so we can... So do different machines have that slot then? For IC chips? I assume they do that as. But yeah, so I want this to be automated. Another thing that I would like to do is, obviously the furnace is running on these chips here. Well, no, the furnace is running on some outside. but one of these is feeding the console. That's reading the furnace. So I assume we can bring all this down to one more chip. That is a job for the back pressure regulator. Yep, I think I can remember you telling me in the comments, so I want to see if we can automate that. The other thing I want to do is I would like to sort out some cooling in here. Now, even though we can do that, we could make the cooling passive. I can't remember. I think Void, you may have told me this a few times, and someone else did as well. That we can set it up to like just a passive vent, which is connected to a valve, and that goes outside loads of radiators, which is fine. Happy to do the passive part of it, but I don't want to have to keep going there and turning the valve myself. So I want to sort out my cooling as well. And then the last thing is the airlock. So I want to keep it manual for now. I know you can do like the automatic airlocks, but if you have a power failure, obviously you're relying on an APC. So instead, what I would like to do is this door. So I noticed in a previous episode that you have the ability to lock these. Now, I'm assuming... Oh, wait. Oh, ignore me. No, ignore me. I thought I'd be able to like lock them as and when I wanted them, but they don't have any ports on them. So ignore me. But what I would like to do then is get a external door on the base, and I want that door to be locked if the pressure in here, or like a pressure here, is above, like, I don't know, above 0 kPa. So you can't physically exit the base if there's air in here. Might be a bit pointless, but we'll yeah, it'll be a nice little project. Just like back pressure in place of the valve, you can use back pressure void. IC10 is more for and less power, not a passive vent, but yeah. So yeah, I want to try and use a digital valve here, and I know the back pressure regulator. I'm pretty sure that if we leave that turned on, it will automatically keep so much pressure in here. But I want to use this time to kind of learn the coding behind it. So yeah, even though I know the passive, the back pressure regulator will do the job, I want to do it a bit of the long, tedious way, and kind of go from there. So, to get started on MIPS, there is a chipboard that we need, right? I don't know what it's called. Is it IC integrated chip? So I need gold and electrum. So we'll get this made, and then I can have a look at the Stationpedia, but obviously I'll listen to you guys first, and you let me know the best way of doing something. I need gold and electrum. Damn. Oh, I was not prepared for the electrum. Okay, that's another thing we can potentially try and do. Although I don't have a gas supply, so I probably won't be able to. I need to quickly go and set up a furnace. Let's quickly do that now. It didn't even occur to me that I was going to need electrum. Are there any other alloys that I'm going to need before I start doing the MIP stuff? I mean, I guess I could just look myself. I'm just being a bit lazy. We'll take you... I think that might be it, actually. Oh, no, I need pipes.
Filter low.
Filter low. Let's sort that filter out as... Oh, we've got plenty of filter space. We're fine. Okay, I need gold and silver. So there's some silver, and that's a thing of gold. So I'll make 100 electrum. F3 spawn. I don't want to do the commands. This whole thing has been me just kind of playing it as it's meant to be played. If I was doing like a tutorial series, then I would have obviously definitely have spawned something in, but it's fine. I'm going to do it this way. So if I put you there, you'll need IC editor, motherboard, computer or laptop, IC housing and the chip itself to start. Okay, I'll get this electrum made. And then let's have a play. So don't want you, don't want you. And also everyone, it's so easy, there's no need to spawn it. Oh yeah, it's just gold and silver. I can't remember what the pressure or temperature is, but yeah, I don't think this will take us long. But yeah, as usual, for anyone who's new to like me doing the streams, just let me know if you notice any issues with the audio or the video, and I'll try my best to sort it. Just before the stream, I don't know what was going on, but the stream cut out for a second. Luckily, nothing had started, but how many did I just put in there? Did I put 5 in there? So do I need 10 of these? Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, so if we go gold. Amazing, thank you everyone. The audio is something I'm still working on because me and the wife, we've just changed the office around and now I'm in the corner and it's quite almost echoey. But I'm getting there. I've applied a filter to my microphone, so we'll see how that goes. What are we on? So I need pretty wide temperature but a low pressure. Oh, I've naffed that up then, haven't I? Put way too much in there. So if we just do the out... Oh, question, actually, while I've got everyone. If I'm wanting... Oh, let's not do that. If I'm wanting to vent out of the furnace, do the amount of pipes matter on the speed? So by having one pipe, is it quicker to vent out any of the gas, or does it not matter at all in the slightest? Because the vents seem really slow. I mean, I guess I could use a volume pump, but then I have to run cable down, and it's just there. I guess if I was to add loads of pipes, it would balance out the pressure much quickly. Well, a lot quicker, I should say. Not that I know. Okay. No, that's fine. I guess I'm waiting for that really because I can't do anything without the electrum. But yeah, I went out and gathered a bit of ice. Actually, you know what I will do? I'll go and put some of my ice water in the crusher. Just get on top of that. Bit of a waiting game. What's that? Oh yeah, hydration. I'll go get a drink in a second. The amount of pipes do matter if placed before a pump, regulator, oil, but do not know about a normal valve. Use multiple vents. Yeah, okay, good point. Might be a better idea. The amount of pipes before pump, regulator, or filtration unit, but do not know about. I'll have to do some testing with that and just kind of see if I can see any difference. I mean, this is fine. This isn't really that slow. It's just I don't really like waiting, especially since people are obviously watching and waiting for the main reason behind the stream. Why is... Oh, because it's bloody hot here. Okay, dehydrating myself. But you're on the moon, you should save all gases. Completely agree. I am... Because I'm like... Gas is not something that I'm going to really struggle with. It's so easy for me to get ore now. So this is a waste of gas that I'm doing here. 100% agree there. I'm not in a real urge for it right now. Once I start needing it, I'll start storing it. Absolute a waste, I know. But I don't want to try and do too much in one go. Really. I don't even have a place to store it yet. I took my tank down. And by doing so, I lost all the gas that was in it. Which was a bit of a stupid move, but what can you do? Well, not take the tank down, I guess. Come on. Oh, we got it. Is that Electrum? That's Electrum. Boom. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let's get back inside and get the IC chip made. So I assume these are the chips that you program. So you're going to need one of these for every program you write. And I think I'm right in thinking that you can connect up to 6 devices to it. I think, is that right? So you could have, I don't know, a sensor, the device, a whatever, but up to 6 devices. That including like certain like logic chips if you were going to do that for whatever reason. Ah, EXO, welcome. Hope your Sunday's going well. So IC kit housing. Let's make one of those. 6 on the housing and 2 on the devices. Oh, you mean here? Okay, I see. So the first thing I think we'll do, well, the first thing I want to do is the cooling. If I can get the temperature down, I can look at making the farm next. But at the moment, 35 degrees is just going to cook my plants. Okay, where's Void comment? Because you told me what I needed. You'll need IC editor. Oh, so there's actually a motherboard as well, is there? Motherboard, IC editor. Let's put that. So that obviously goes in the computer. That's my sort of motherboard, so that can go there. So the IC housing. 1 second, let me get to the bottom of the chat. Now you can handle unlimited number of devices by names or by IDs. Okay, so you'll have to. Well, I'll have a look in shortly at the Stationpedia, see what's in there about like actually referencing the devices. Because if I was to put like, for example, 2 air conditioners down. Oh, but you're saying by name, so I could rename them whatever I wanted. Okay, yeah, got you. Oh, this is exciting. I've not done this before. I don't think I've even made the housing. Do I need to connect both sides? Oh yeah, that one's power. Okay. So what if we so I assume I need to turn you on. So these are where you, if you wanted to set the 6 devices, if you weren't going to name them. John is right, but it is way beyond his level. Yeah. Baby steps. So what am I doing? Filtration, IC housing. So that's where we're writing the code. Okay, 1 second. Let me just sort out my hydration and hunger, so I'm not having to worry about it later. Good practice to name. Oh yeah, because I assume I'm going to need more than one housing. Want to have configuration tablet for the chip. Yep, okay. I'll have a look at that now in a second. Select the housing in that drop down. Yeah, let me rename it, and then I'll make the chip for the tablet. IC house. I'll just call it programming for now, because I assume I'm gonna program in this, and then we'll have more housings everywhere else, and they are just doing whatever they're doing. So let's make another housing. I can leave that. So select the housing in that drop down. So in here. Oh, okay. So the filtration is anything that you can put an IC chip into it. That's why I'm seeing filtration, because of that over there. So I could put these housings all over the base, and I could label them correctly, and I could program them from just this central computer, then really. Correct. By naming that one, you know that you send the code to the correct chip. Okay, got you. That makes that easier rather than having to move chips backward and forward. What was the other thing someone else said I wanted? But it's... Oh, I thought someone put another comment on there, but that's fine. Okay, so first thing I want to do is cooling. So I'm not going to stick with this, but I just want to understand the concept. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the wall cooler. Oh, well, no, because that'll take forever to cool down. I won't even know if it's working. These are the ones that have the pipes on, right? So as a test, yes, but don't. It's good practice to separate the power circuits. Okay. Each housing uses 50 watts, so don't rush with the number. Okay. Right, I'm going to let's make some air conditioning in here. Now, again, I'm well aware that I should be using the oh, you know what, we'll just do it properly. I was going to just use the wall coolers because I've got them, but I don't want anyone going, nah, just jump straight to the aircon. So let's do that. What's the kit code for that? No, what's it called? What's the atmospherics? Couldn't remember what it was called. I need gold and copper. So let's do that. So gold and copper. And where am I going? Over here. And I do have another transformer somewhere. Hey Alex, welcome back. I saw your messages, but then I went to reply to you, and then all your messages disappeared. So I don't know. I didn't get a chance to read through all of them. All I know is that you had a lot of stuff on there. But yeah, they've all gone for some reason. I can't see them in the chat anymore. Do you have any gases for your AC? If not, wall cooler is probably better for now. So, with the air conditioner, what gases do you need? Do you not just input the gas you're wanting to cool? So would it not just be the room gas? Because I thought this was input. So is oh, what's waste? How does the aircon work? I thought it was input the room gas, output the room gas. I'm not sure what the waste is. Oh, does the waste need to be another gas that I put the heat into? Oh, so I do have a canister of pollutant that I was using on my old workshop. So it might not be a great coolant, but it's something. Waste point to be coolant like N2. It's a shame, but anyways. Yeah, I saw there was like, I don't know, 12 messages. So I was going to read them, but I don't know what happened. It just disappeared. I've got no idea. Right. Where can I put my aircon? I need to sort my filter out before she starts doing my nutting. Oh, I don't know where to put the aircon. I've not really left myself much room in here, have I? Oh. Don't pollutant will freeze on the moon. Pollutant will freeze on the moon? But I thought pollutant had to get to a much lower temperature than nil. Is that not right? And then if I'm putting heat into it, is that not going to just keep it above nil anyway? Yeah, so doesn't it need to get to like minus 99? Like here for it to start freezing? Use a gas that can get really cold before freezing. Remember, pollutant can liquefy now. Oh, yeah, so I guess at 273 it would be liquid. Yeah, I don't have much imagination. That's why I'm asking for everyone's help, I guess. Yeah, specialized waste pipe the radiators or whatnot to cool the pipe. So, what's a good gas then that's not gonna freeze? Because I thought pollutant was pretty good. But then I guess with it being liquid, that's not what I want. Nil is not a temperature. It is absence of a temperature. Sorry. Yes, you are correct. There is no temperature at nil. There is no limit to how the cooling can get. Try O2. No, if it's under 3 MPs. But O2 is easier. Okay, so I'll need to get some more oxygen. Then I don't have enough to be able to use that in the cooling. So what I'll do then is I'll go with B. Joanne's option because I have got the wall coolers. So let's do that. And then I guess I can just run the pipe outside and then just cool the pollutant down to nil. And it didn't go liquid in my workshop, so I assume I'll be okay with that. But yeah, the whole principle... Also think backwards, he forgot that bit. Think backwards. Oh no, I pretty much committed genocide on the chickens, and I will be using them again, but in a much more controlled manner. But yeah, I want to try and get some of this MIPS behind me because I want to automate like the temperature and that kind of thing. I'm going to assume there's no point in putting two wall coolers next to each other, so I might as well have them up here. And then it's just like two different parts of the base. Let me run some pipes then on those. Yeah, the chickens were... The thing is, I feel like everyone playing Stationeers knows about the chickens. I mean, I've never hatched them before. It's only a bit of nitrogen I'm going to put in this room. Use my jetpack for a second. Yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like easy food to me, but it very quickly became a massive, massive problem. I showed the wife and she was chuckling. She thought it was so hilarious. But it got to the point between episodes where I physically could not get in the base. They had to go. What's this? Saw the genocide, made me sad every time we went in your base. I was laughing. Yeah, I'm glad you found it funny. It was such a pain. You can try automating colour panels with ICs. It'd be pretty straightforward and useful. Oh, solar panels. Sorry, yes, that's something else that I want to do because I want to get the horizontal sorted out. Because obviously with the solar angle changing over a period of time, eventually I assume horizontal is going to matter even on the moon. So yeah, I do want to do that on the IC. That'd be quite a nice thing to try and get done today because power is going to start being gobbled with this base shortly. No, that's absolutely fine. It is Sunday. Okay, so I'm going to need some pipes outside. Am I going to need a valve on these? I'm not going to need a valve because we're going to be turning those off, aren't we? So all I need to do is get the canister hooked up outside. I don't need... Oh, the pipes in here, do these need to be insulated? Because if I'm sucking heat out, I don't want that heat to then be radiating back into the room, do I? So if I'm going to have the pipes on the inside, they need to be insulated pipes. Is that right? I think that's right. But I need steel for those, don't I? Steel and silicon. I definitely have... Oh my god, no. We've not got no more steel. Yes, they should be insulated. Crap. What I will do then instead is I'll just run the pipe mostly outside, because I haven't got loads of steel and I don't want to waste time making alloys. So I'll take these down. And then if I just run it out here, so there's obviously going to be a small amount of heat loss inside the base, but not much with it just being those two pipes. The rest of the pipes can go on the inside, on the outside. So if I take that, because that has definitely got the pollutant in, but let me just double check. Mostly pollutant. I don't know how it got the O2 and stuff in there. I don't really remember me even filling this canister up, to be honest. What else do I need? Oh, radiators. Radiators. Do I have any? What are they? Pipe kit radiators. Oh, I'm going to embarrass myself now here as well, because I can't remember which was which. The convection radiators are the ones that are good inside. So the ones with the panels on all sides, they're the ones that are good in vacuum, aren't they? I do need a lengthy pipe, yeah, and I'm going to need more than 3 radiators, so let me get some more of those made. Pipe radiator. Oh, I'm going to need... I still need steel. Crap. Steel is easy. Maybe I'll go and get some stuff smelting while I'm doing this. So I can make 3 of those. So let me go and get some of my iron. Oh, now my inventory's full. Look, bloody hell. Iron. Convection is for atmosphere. Radiation is for vacuum. Boom. Okay, thank you.
Filter low.
Right, so it's... I need another 50 stack of iron, and I would like a 50 stack of coal. And I'm just going to quickly make another couple of filters, because she's going to do my nutting. Radiators. So put you there, and I've got a nitrogen filter, but I don't need that anymore, I don't think. Pretty sure my suit's clear now. That can go over here as a test. Get over there. What the... I need to sort out this bloody ore situation. Did I miss something? When did you damage your suit? Okay, I'm surprised you even noticed that. Raise your hand, everyone who has used the wrong radiator and was confused why it was not working. So the reason my suit is damaged is because when I was building my furnace, I was chucking the ores into the chute, but I made the mistake of standing too close, and for some reason, like when you stand, if you're this close to the chute and you chuck something in, it just smashes you in the face. I don't know why, and basically I was having a mass panic, and one thing led to another, and basically I've got duct tape all over my suit. So that is why my suit is damaged. But yeah, that was kind of off camera because I was getting ready for this stream. It does do that. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. But then I recall it doing it as well with mining. Like if you get too close to the voxels, your suit just bursts for some stupid reason. I mean, I just pretend like, oh, I've obviously caught myself with a drill, but I don't know. I think it's just the voxels clipping into your character. That's why it's yellow and black. Yeah. What temperature do I need for steel? I need basically any temperature. Oh, just wide range. So why am I... Wait, what? 7 MPa is fine. Oh, it's just not hot enough. Okay. Well, we can sort that out. 2 of those. 1 of those. And burn, baby, burn. What was the temperature? 900k. Oh, there we go. Got my steel. So I can now make more radiators if I need to. Right, let's take off some of this cladding. Let's put the steel up here for now. But remind me where that steel is, because I have no doubt I'll forget it's up here. And what I... Nope, that is a canister. The voxel thing has gotten better over the updates. Yeah, I've not caught myself with a drill yet. It was just a absolute shock when I did it just by putting things into my furnace. Just needs to get some more pipes. Oh, so actually, somebody told me... You know how pipes can go flying if you remove them with something already in your hand? Well, I've learnt the hard way. Completely break your suit. Yep. I haven't had that specific thing, but yeah, it's... I don't know. A little bit panicky when it just... Because it's so loud. When something breaks your suit, it's just deafening. The radiators, somebody said, and I can't remember who it was, so I'm sorry, but these are better to have all sides to vacuum, right? You shouldn't really clip them into any of the frames. So I'm thinking if I do that, place the pipes one above the blocks. Yeah, you know what? I'll use less pipe by doing that, won't I? Let's do that then, without taking out any of these frames. Whoa. Don't know what to kick me off there. Move, you bloody pipe. Sorry, I've got my concentrating mouth open thing happening at the moment. So while I place these. You go there. Take the pipe radiator. So put the radiators here. Where are the rest of my radiators? Oh, they're in my hand, you bloody idiot.
Air tank low.
Air tank low? Why is my air tank low already? I've just not long filled that up. Oh, because I stood next to the furnace and I probably burnt it all out. Breathing it through. Pipe. Okay, so what I can do is I'll put the cladding back and I can come out here whenever I need to, remove the cladding, add more radiators. Pretty sure these will still work in there because these things are not airtight and they don't keep heating. So as far as I'm concerned, the radiators will pretend they're not there. Full. Apart from this one thing I've forgotten to do.
Jetpack low.
Oh, damn. Jetpack's low, fuel is low, everything's low. Angle grinder. I need to put the bloody canister on, don't I? Go away, go away, go away. Got too much stuff in my inventory. That goes in there. Cladding can go there. Pipes can go there. You come down here. Right. Canister thing, my bob. Connect the pipes to that. Where is my wrench? And then we'll just put our canister in there. I may have to put more gas in there, but we'll see how it goes. Don't forget the steel on the roof. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler. See, I knew I was going to forget about that. My train is pulling into the station. Oh, no, yep, no worries. Don't need to vent that. That's fine. Right, steel can just go there for now. So let me just make sure I've not missed any comments before we start. Oh yeah, so I've done the pipe above. Also the chairs and bads are dangerous, especially near the wall. The chairs is dangerous. What, these? Why are they dangerous? Oh, if you get off the chair and then you kind of clip into the wall, I'm guessing. If O2 is an issue, you can lower the pressure in your suit. You really don't need the default 10 kPa. Wait, what? You can change the pressure amount in the suit? 1 second. Let me refill my oxygen, then I'll have a look at that. I'm learning something new every day from you guys. Where's the pressure? Oh my god. I mean, how does that help, though? Because 360, 6160. What is it? Is it about 50 kPa? So does that mean it's just going to put less into my suit, I guess? You can change both pressure and temperature. Yeah, but I mean, 20 is an okay temperature, right? Like, I don't really know. I mean, I guess if I go down to 60, and I like it quite cool. Just connect a vent from the inside, and the temperature and pressure in suit reduced a bit. Saves battery. No, that's cool. That's a good idea. I didn't even realize that was an option. So thank you for that. Just connect a vent from the inside. Yes, yeah, so I've got my my wall vents. So what I want to do now is that's all connected. So I've got the pipes, the radiators, and the canister. So I've got coolant in there. So let me just see what I'm on. Why is there nothing in those pipes? Those pipes should have gas in. Why is my pipe empty? Let me put my spanner away. You will save a lot of power if you reduce the temp, not so bad on the moon. Hey, it's all good information though. It's good to know even if I don't need to worry about it on the moon. Right, 1 sec, I'm a bit confused because I've connected this up. So why? These don't need to be powered, so why am I not getting any? Why don't I have any pressure in my pipes? Huh? Why is my canister empty?
Waste tank critical.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that, you bloody... Huh? Oh, I've got a leak.
Oxygen low.
What's going on? What do you mean oxygen low? Wait, hang on, waste pipe.
Oxygen critical.
Right, hang on, slow down. Slow the hell down. Why has that popped? Why have I got a breach? Liquid or gas is freezing. Why has that happened? Because, I mean, I don't know what the I didn't check the temperature of the canister, but it wouldn't have been any more than the room temperature in there, which is only about 35 degrees. So why would that have popped? Okay, run gas mix for that temp.
Hydration critical.
I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, so you guys are saying that oxygen then is a better coolant then, is it? Because if it is, I'll just go to oxygen. I've got some oxide. I can just pop it into my my filtration. Turn that off. It's just wasting power. You have radiators on there. They will cool the pipe really fast. Yeah, but only to nil though. And pollutant is... Well, tell me if I'm wrong. So this is solid, right? So at... Because wouldn't the radiators would have only gone to what, 273 there? It freezes to ice and breaks pipe. Low amount of gas cools down really fast, and when it freezes, it burps the pipes. But it would never have got to this, though, would it? So this blue line here represents the solid. So even if they called it rapid, it would have gone no lower than nil. Is that not right? I guess a problem I might have had is it could have potentially been liquid. And I guess liquid in a gas pipe isn't great. So are we saying, so is oxygen a better coolant? Oh, okay. So this is all gas over here. So oxygen is probably better than inter. On the bus, liquid in a gas pipe. Again, nil is not a temperature. Gas can't be nil temperature. Sorry, Void. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, to me, nil is 0. But that's me, like, obviously not being very clever. So if I use oxygen, obviously, nil is here, isn't it? It definitely gets to negative temperature. It can go down to absolute 0 Kelvin. Oh, I thought the radiators would have just... Okay. I mean, this is me being thick and not understanding, like, science. So what I'll do then is if I use... wait, I don't want to... So what do I have in this canister? I don't want to... Oh, that's fine. I can open that canister in here. So if I open you, put you in there, I've got to have another drink again. You can't have more than a little bit of liquid. To enter your gas mix from oxide, thinking of easy gases for now. Yeah, definitely need easy because you are all, like, don't get me wrong, you all know what you're doing. I'm the thick one here. But hey, it's a day of learning. And we will get onto the MIPS once we've got this cooling set up. Right, I'm going to go and put this oxygen and lost all but one radiator. You can't have more. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't vent. Oh, you bloody idiot. Okay, so let me pull out that pipe. And what I'll do is I'll monitor this before I before I get it all cladded back up again. So I've lost a radiator, but that is what it is. Okay, so pipe's currently empty. So I'll put oxygen in. So obviously the radiators are working like amazingly. Oh, damn, you're right. It's going negative value. I don't understand how that works then. Hang on, so I can't do this then, can I? Because I'm always going to have... Why is it still cooling? Oh, because there's still... Oh, damn. Let me quickly go and turn the wall coolers on. This is becoming a bit of a science lesson today. Turn you on. I just want to get some heat in those pipes for a second. Just to buy me some time. Right, so currently warming up. So in the vacuum, radiators in this game would cool it down all the way. Remove radiators for now. Does it even need radiators when the pipes are not insulated? Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm clearly thick because I thought radiators worked in a way that they would allow the temperature in the pipe to match the temperature of the surrounding area. Now, the way I mean, obviously, I'm going to be thick again, Void, so just bear with me. Obviously, I'm a little bit thick. I was under the impression that nil was the amount between the negative and the positive values of temperature. So I thought you'd go like, oh, you're in positive 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, then you go negative. So I've always assumed that this is like nil is just, you're right, it's nothing. But so I don't understand why that would be making the pipe any colder. But again, it's me. It's definitely it's me that's being a bit daft here. So happy to understand it, whether this is something I should be getting or not. I don't know. So that's currently very. So if I put the oxygen in there now, so I'm going to go turn the wall coolers off. Wow, 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 wow. Right, so what have I got in there? So currently, and then in this room I have 31 degrees. So let's turn these off. I just want to see what's happening without that, and then maybe someone can explain to me what the hell is going on. I'm going to run out of jetpack gas soon, so I'm going to have to go fill that up. Okay, so without a radiator, the temperature is kind of holding at 122. Now that's going to go down. In this game, every day is a science lesson. Yep, you're right. In vacuum, your nil is 0K minus 273. Okay, so yeah, so wait, minus 273 Celsius. So nil is infinite energy sink. It destroys energy. Okay, so I get that. In vacuum, your nil is 0K. So 0K is over here. Let me put this to Celsius. Maybe I'll understand it a little bit more. So 273. Oh, okay. So I thought nil was here as a temperature of 0. But it's not. Okay. So if I put one one radiator on here, how quickly is that cooling? See, that's cooling pretty quick, isn't it? So I don't need more than. So question then. by not having any radiators, it's going to cool too slow. By having one, it's cooling pretty quickly, and it's not going to stop until it hits nil. So how the hell am I supposed to keep that from turning into ice? Because that's always going to happen, right? Because I'm not always going to be putting heat into the pipe. Because I'm only going to be cooling down the room if it gets to a certain temperature. Yeah, I've obviously gone overkill on these radiators. They're not needed. I mean, it works as a really good coolant, so I'll give it that. Like, that's going down rapid. But I can't just keep pulling the radiator off every time I don't want to cool the base down. Place a valve that can go from gas to liquid. Oh, is this okay? Yeah, I am being daft on now. We've got all those new bits and bobs, haven't we? Which one is it? Is it the condensation valve? Allows for the removal of any liquid from a gas pipe into a liquid valve. Only allows liquids to pass in one direction. Void, I'm going to say that's not a question for me. As we've established, I don't know anything. Place a valve that can go from gas to liquid inside your base. Inside my base? Why inside my base? Well, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Since phase change update vacuum plants are harder than atmosphere ones to set up cooling. So if I put these here, and then I'll make a couple of these. I'll make a condensation valve. I did not turn that off. What? Kit. Oh, it's all done on the valve kit. Okay, didn't even realize that was a kit. I thought that was just one thing. Yep, since your base will heat the liquid up slowly. Okay, so if I put a condensation valve there. It's annoying me that I'm using my jetpack inside now, but I'll have to fix that later. Because I cannot reach. Okay, so if I do that, so that's going to allow, well, that's only going to allow liquids through. So then I'm working with liquid pipes now. So then I need some kind of tank. Valve on one end and pump on the other. When connected to the inside at 20 degrees, I shut the network off and remove the remaining gas to prevent refreezing. Okay, here you go. There you go. Turn the liquid into gas inside the base. Pump the gas out where it turns into liquid. The pipes are the tank in this. Okay. So I could have some. So if I then stop using the jetpack inside, God's sake. So if I bring the pipes across, yeah, because these can hold, what is it, 60 MPa? A pipe can hold. Oh wait, that'll be wrong, won't it? Because I assume we're going to turn it into gas again in here at some point. Oh. Wait. What do we have? So is there an opposite? So take the liquid out of a gas pipe, is there something that you can take gas out of the liquid pipe? I assume. Hold 5 MPa of gas pressure. The fluid solution is way better. Expansion valve, thank you. Let's have a look. I'm guessing that's still part of this kit, but is it going to be the liquid kit this time? Get some copper. It's in the pressure regulator kit. Oh, okay. Pressure regulator kit. Oh, what the hell? A pressurant valve, a purge valve. What does the purge valve? Oh, okay. So yeah, so this is literally it then. So this will then remove. Okay, so if I was to put you, it doesn't want to click. Oh, you noob. Wrong way. Huh? Which one was it? Purge valve, wasn't it? I want to see the front of it. Is that the front of it? Yeah, that's the front of it. And then I'm going to need more pipes. The normal valve, no purge valve. Expansion will just put liquid in gas pipes and burst them. I'll just get this connected and then I'll have a look at the comments and just make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm going to need some radiators in here, aren't I, to potentially keep this at room temperature, I think. Okay. It doesn't feel like I'm doing this right though, because that's going to be cooling gas in there, isn't it? Okay, based on what I see, I'll never set foot on the moon of Mars and Europa for the win. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some of the other planets. I thought the moon was going to be easy. Well, it's not hard. It's obviously just my grasping of it. But yeah, I just thought vacuum would be easy, but maybe it's not with the phase change stuff. Okay, so if I understand this correctly then, so the water coolers are going to draw heat from the room, put it into that pipe. That pipe is obviously, it's full of oxygen. So if I just check this, oh, I hate that you can't do that. So we've got oxygen there at 18 degrees. So currently as it stands then, so if I was to put radiators onto that, that's going to keep my room and that pipe at the same right temperature, isn't it? Basically. So again, tell me if I'm doing any of this wrong. So if I was to put one of these on, what's going to happen in there? So I'm warming the pipe up. which makes sense. That's drawing heat into the pipe. So let me just turn this on. So I've got no liquid. And I'll tell you why there's no liquid, because I've not bloody powered the thing, have I? So let me just quickly sort out my jetpack.
Jetpack critical. Jetpack low.
Eh?
Jetpack critical.
Are you filling up or what? Excuse me. There we go. I will just let that build up for a second. Oh crap, I put the ice in there before and I've forgotten to turn on my filtration. Okay. If I were you, I'd just set up insulated tank with a lot of gas and dump all the heat in there instead, and you don't need water coolers. Let a girl be comfy and garden in peace. Put radiators on the liquid pipe. Put a radiator on that pipe. Pipe radiator liquid. I need some more steel. And here's some that I made earlier. Okay. If I were you, I'd just set up insulated tank with a lot of gas and dump all the heat in there instead. But I'd still have the same problem though, wouldn't I, depending... Oh, wait, so you mean put the insulated pipe in the base? I assume. And just because... How much temperature can a insulated pipe handle? I need to power that. Or is there no limit on... let's take you this way. Sorry, we've not even got onto the MIPS yet. I didn't realise this was going to take as long as it was going to take. Okay. So, water coolers are going to dump heat into my oxygen-filled pipe, which currently has not a lot of pressure in there. But I can probably handle that. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. So what will happen is, no, I just use a gas tank as heat capacitor. If this doesn't work, maybe I will go down that route. So heat into the pipe. If liquid forms, liquid's going to go into this pipe, which is going to always try and be at room temperature. Obviously nothing in there at the moment. The purge valve. So is this a... We would have pressure by a primitive function about pressure regulator. Even keep the pressure of the input at the target setting. So I want that to be 0, right? Because I don't want any gas in there. I assume. Turn that on. So I'm just going to, as a test, I'm going to turn one of these on. Oh, God, it's annoying that you can't see. So the temperature's building. Well, so the temperature in here is currently 34.1. So let me turn this one on as well. 34.3, 34.1. Okay, temperature's dropping. Currently have no liquid in there, but there won't be because did I put a radiator on out there? I don't think I did. Turn you off. Oh god damn, I've not brought my radiators out with me. This system does nothing. It extracts heat from the room via the wall cooler and then return it back through the radiators. But I need the radiator outside, which will then drastically cool the pipe. Because yeah, the heat will be in the pipe, but they'll slowly give off heat, won't they, into the room? But then isn't that where the programmer will come in? Extracts heat from the room via the wall cooler and returns it back through radiators. Yeah, why am I putting radiators on the inside? So that's drastically cooling it. So that's my cooling there, isn't it? I still don't understand how what I've done though is going to help with. I don't know what is happening, honestly. Yeah. I mean, I want to pretend like I understand what's happening. And I think I get it to a point. So, I mean, that's working as cooling. I just need to make sure that, obviously, I don't get any buildup of liquid or solid in there, don't I? So, let's have a look. So, I've got nothing in my liquid cooling, which is fine. That's being lost through the radiator outside. That's being lost through the radiator outside. Realistically, though, yeah, so with this setup, then, could I not just replace the wall coolers with radiators? Oh, no, because then I need a way of managing the... No, wait, hang on a sec. I'm confused. How am I supposed to use this to control the temperature? Because so even if I did... So let's say... Okay, let's say I was aiming for a temperature 26. That's what it's currently in here. Then my programming turns both these wall coolers off. I'm still going to be losing heat, aren't I? But even with the wall coolers off, I'll still be losing heat. So I guess I need to make sure I'm maintaining it, don't I, really? But that radiator outside is like really good. But then these are slow. So yeah, let's program it. Let's see what happens. Switch the coolers on or off. Yeah, but I'm still going to be losing heat through this radiator, aren't I? Because that pipe is going to keep getting cold. Look, it's still cooling down now. 20 degrees, 19 degrees. So is this set up more for like if you're generating large amounts of heat? Or do I need a valve? Oh, no, I don't know how. We'll see what happens when the liquid starts coming in, I guess. Let's get the wall coolers going. Let's see what happens. So I've got 2 wall coolers. So question then. Switch the coolers on off, lose that radiator. But the one on the inside. Happy to do that. See what happens. Okay, so question then. So, you know, if I set a device to a wall cooler, does that mean that it's going to be all wall coolers? Or do I have, like, is there any kind of grouping that you have to do? Oh no, there's 2 different wall coolers. How do I group them? Do you have to just label them? Do you have wall cooler 1, wall cooler 2? Use SB for both coolers. Okay, let's see how we do this because I ain't got a clue. Right. So this is where I'm going to need you guys. There should be, for your programming, don't use screws on that one. It's like a batch writer. Okay. That house thing there should be for your program. Don't use the... Oh, yep, sorry. You're right. We don't need to thingy this one, do we? Let me undo that. Can I set it to none? Oh, let me put it back up and put it back down. Sorry. Get my labeler. Oh, so yeah, the temperature is now climbing in here, which is nice. That's good because obviously it means we've got something to cool. Programming. Right, turn you on. I'm just going to quickly tidy up my inventory. And by tidy, I mean just dump everything into one of these storage chest things. And I'll sort it out later. Okay, do you have gases sensor inside? I do not have a gases sensor inside. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Otherwise, how am I going to read the temperature? Do I have any sensors? I don't think I do. See, this is why I need you guys, because I'd be stood in front of that computer going, how do I know what the temperature is? And not really realizing.
Hydration critical.
Hydration's always bloody critical. Need to sort that out. Oh, my furnace is finished. It's not smelting anything anymore. Look at all my ingots. And I got an empty mining backpack. Okay, gas sensor. I mean, I'll just put it somewhere in the middle of... What the hell was that? Gas sensor. Okay, and then obviously I'm going to need to label that, aren't I? So let's find my labeler. Workshop temp. Whoops. Sensor. Right. Let's have a look. When you do your chicken pit, you can have it share with... Yeah, it's something I didn't... Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people... I mean, I'm kind of taking everyone's... Trying to take everyone's advice here. It's all helpful, obviously. Approach to teaching here. We'll see what we come up with. Let's mix everyone's ideas, and who knows? Maybe we'll create something works, or maybe we'll just blow up the bait. I don't know. But yeah, you're right, Tyler. Once we've got the chickens, they'll be generating heat. So yeah, we'll have something to cool. Set sensor to pin D0 on housing. Do you want to learn how to do batch writing from that chip? Well, I assume we'll be... Someone else can take the lead on with programming. And that's why I'm here, because I don't know what I'm doing either. B. Joanne, so I assume I need to do it as batch writing because I'm going to want both coolers coming on. So now you need to read temperature and save it to the register. Right, so this is the bit where obviously I'm completely in yours guys' hands because I don't know the functions and how you're how I'm writing anything in here. Okay, so someone will have to help me with just the actual language. So now you need to read temperature. So as an example, I don't know. So would this be something like set IRODO temperature? Is that I or L? But okay, it's obviously an I. So easy to learn that way. Okay, yeah, we can do it that way then. So yeah, if you guys can help me then do each of the coolers separately. Let's have a go. So, John, can you explain to me what this is doing? So what does the L mean? Small L. Okay, so it's case sensitive as well in this language. Got you. So the devices are 0. So the devices are the 6 devices, right? Some of the buttons in the editor open instruction set. This kind of thing. So I've done some basic logic. So like I write so I create power apps for work, and there's some logic involved in this. But R0, am I to think that's how you set a variable? Small L for load to register. Okay, so I'm loading register 0. And are registers variables? Is that what I'm taking them to be? Start with alias gas sensor D0. Oh, okay. So the alias makes D0 actually mean something, does it? Register is a variable. Basic. Okay. Thank you. So alias cooler 1. So R0 to R15 are the register. So you can have 16 variables. What you typed load to R0 from D0 temperature. So cooler 1 is D0. Whoops. Alias cooler 1 and then alias cooler 2 to D1. Oh my god, I can't spell alias. And then do I also need to do the gas sensor? So I see have up to what you typed, load to R0 from D0 temperature. So then D0 wouldn't be a cooler, would it? R is a variable, the D's are the devices pins. Okay, thank you, Excel. Registers are variables that hold that value. Yes, gas sensor 2. So then if I go alias, oh my god, I can't spell alias. So I go temp sensor to D2. So I've currently set in cooler to D1, cooler 1 to D0, cooler 2 to D1, and then the temp sensor to D2. And then I'm loading R0, the variable, from the D0 temperature. So that's wrong. So should that be D2? So should that be that? Because I'm loading the temperature of the sensor. You can use a lie instruction to give names to devices. Oh, what's just happened? Can I come out of here and click? Can I confirm this for a second? Why has it gone so dark? Let me just sort my light out. Okay, as we were. Now you type temp sensor, not D2. Why would I type? So is this not? You set a line instruction to give names to devices and registers, and define instruction to give names to numbers. Okay. So why would I use temp sensor and not D2? Because are we not setting D2 to the temp sensor? You can now use LR0 temp sensor temperature. Okay, 1 second. Let me go. I'm going to do these in order. Now you can type temp sensor, not D2. So yeah, if someone can, so yeah, John, I'm happy to do it. If you can just like tell me why I'm using temp sensor and not D2 there. Oh, solely just, okay, fair enough, understood. So I can do D2 or temp sensor. Okay, so then you can now use LR0 temp sensor temperature, which I've got. Find wall cooler hash in the Stationpedia and define it as a constant. Define it as a constant. So I guess I can do either via the name like what I've done or via the constant that Void is saying. So let me just do that as well. Whoops. Water cooler. So I need the hash. How am I supposed to... Oh, the prefab hash. So even if I don't use this, how do I set a constant? Oh, define. Okay. Define str. Wait, what am I doing? Find wall cooler hash and define it as a constant. I don't know what constant means. I'm being a bit daft. So sorry. Yeah, let me know, Void, what I'm supposed to be doing with that. After this last line, you need to start a loop. This can be as simple as a line saying start. Oh yeah, okay, I understand that. So obviously, because we're going to want it to constantly be checking, aren't we? So you start a loop with start. Oh, but it's case sensitive. Stop putting capitals in. Okay, if you can remember what device you set to what pin, you can use D0 instead of the name. Okay, got you. It's fine either way. Changing D2 to temp sensor just makes the code easier for you to navigate your code later easier. That's alright. Let's skip hash program for now. Define coolers hash. Define name value. Define COLERS. So, okay. So I'm defining coolers to whatever that is. So is that a way of kind of reading the hash from all of the same device in the base then? Semicolon after start. Oh. Thank you. Still red. Semicolon? Oh no, just colon. Okay. Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm loading R0. So I'm loading that variable with the temp sensor's temperature. So once I've read that, I then need to compare it, don't I? Name with semicolon at the end is called a label. It is a point in the program you can go back to. Oh, so later when I can... So at the end of the loop, I'll go like go to start or something, and then it'll just go through it again. Okay, understood. So I now need to do like a calculation in here, don't I? Like if the temperature... So, if R0 is something, then do something. SGT. Oh, what's that? Set greater than? Is that? Register equals 1 if A is greater than B. Oh, so that's register... if A is greater than B. So is this a new register then? Define a max and min temperature you can use to compare with. Set greater than. Yeah, okay. So I'm setting... So if we went for R1, and then you go A... So in A, and then it's in brackets if A. So I do the bracket. Oh no! Whoa! What are you doing? Define a max temp and min temp set greater than. So if A. Wait. if A is greater than B. You can reuse same register, but for now make it R1. So yeah, so I have R0 currently holding the temperature. So then here, if I want to go like R0, oh bloody hell, what key is that bloody line? Oh, I got I don't know what key that line is. Or can I just put a space? Set greater than R1, R0 temperature. Set greater than R1 temp sensor 310. So R0 is the variable, but the temp sensor is the device. One second, let me delete this. I don't like how it's giving me these helpful tips here. I'm not finding them. Set greater than R1, R0, 295 would set R1 to 1 if the temp is higher than 295 Kelvin. Oh, so all this is working in Kelvin. Fine, that's fine. So R1. So if R0 to... Oh, I thought I had to do it in the format that was given me. So set R1 if R0 is greater than 295. Hey, I got something. Thank you, Bo. Thank you, John. Thank you, Void. So set R1. So then we want to go. So what would be the code for like if? So I'm setting that. So then I need to go like if R1 is 1, then turn the wall coolers on, don't I? Is the next bit. So set R1. Set greater than R1, R0 310 then. No, that's fine, Void. I can't say anything. The set greater is sort of like an if statement. So on the set greater than, so that's setting R1 if R0 is... So I just now need to... What temperature do you want? Let's go for 20 degrees. Let's say 20 degrees Celsius for now. The SGT is sort of like an if statement. SB coolers on R0. So am I doing that before the start? Oh, no, okay. Set batch coolers on/off. Yes, R1 will be, yeah, so we're setting R1, so if R0 is greater than, if R0, which is this variable, is greater than 295, that'll be 1, else it'll be 0. Yep. So set batch coolers on off the value of R1, and that's SB coolers on R1. SB coolers on R1. Storage register value to a logic type on all output network device with powered provided type hash. Oh, okay, yeah. So because we've defined coolers, so it's using that hash there. So that's kind of like batch writing to the mod, isn't it? Hang on. So am I right in thinking? Oh no, because we obviously haven't set this up. Got you. So that sets. So SB is just set, is it? Do you want a simple if temp is greater than a turn wall coolers on or? I guess so, because we don't want them just to be on off if it goes greater than 20, because it'll just be constantly triggering. So I guess, yeah, if it's greater than 20, turn them on until the temperature is, I don't know, less than 18. Johnson Snore. So yield J start. So yield pause execution for 1 tick. So that just kind of like just waits a tick before it does anything. And then J start. Jump execute. Oh, so that's the loop, is it? So the start is here. Do this, then jump back to the start, and then do it again. Okay. So what have we used there then? So I haven't used cooler 2, have I? So does this define here basically replace the aliases here? Always have a yield or sleep command in any loop. I assume always towards the end, just to allow it to finish what it's doing. So yeah, so I can get rid of these 2 lines, right? It probably doesn't matter, but it's just extra coding that isn't required. And J's unconditional jump to label. Oh, so regardless of anything, just jump. Okay. Okay, that makes sense, I think. But yeah, so I'm not using... So I'm going to just delete these 2 aliases for now. I don't think I need them. I mean, not that it matters for the loop, but it's just, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, like the less coding you put in, the better. At least that's true for the apps that I do at work anyway. And then we don't really need the temp sensor, but I'll leave that in anyway. But that doesn't have to be D2, does it? I can do D0 for that. Might as well just start from the start. Okay, so if I confirm that then. So then how do you... Oh, so I have to export it to the chip. If you have more coolers in the network, you should use the pins with alias. If you have more coolers in the network, you should use the pins with the alias. But the hash would always be the same, wouldn't it? Delete caller license just makes sense of D0. Yeah, so I've done the sensor as D0. Okay, so if I confirm and then export. Unknown, error unknown at line 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that because I need to set them to D0? I haven't done that yet, have I? Oh wait, but I don't want to do it on this anyway, do I? So I need to put... Where's that other housing that I made? I made a spare one, didn't I? Housing. Where did I put the housing? Can anyone remember where I put the spare housing? Oh, got it. Okay, so let's put you here. Are these... Yeah, these are powered from the top, aren't they? So I need to use lots of cables. So bring you over here. I'm just going to put my tablet away for now. And then take the chip out. Turn you off for a second. Put you in there. So set the device before I turn it on, obviously. Wall cooler. Turn housing off before screwdriving. Oh yeah, I haven't even turned it on yet. Right, now you turn on and off all wall coolers in the network. So if you want only to address the 2, you should use the pins with alias. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I understand that. So if I turn this on, still an error at line 4. Oh, of course, you bloody fool. What did I call it? Workshop temp sensor. Ah, they both come on. So now the question is, will they turn off? Yep, thank you everyone. There's a bit of a delay in your chats coming through to me, but yes, thank you. So if I now check, so the temperature's building in the pipe, which is good. So now I'm just waiting for the room to cool down to. So I could put more wall coolers in here, couldn't I? Obviously, this is not efficient by a long shot because the wall coolers drain power. But what this is going to do is once it's less than that 20 degrees, or was it? Well, I don't even know what I set it to. Was it 20 degrees? 295. What's 295? I'll just look at a random gas for that. So 295 is. Oh, I don't know. What was the thing you said? It was. Is the difference between Kelvin and Celsius add 18? You did a thing. I did do a thing. 22. Okay, thank you. I did do a thing, but you know what? It's thank you to everyone else on the chat because I stumbled my way through that. But what I want to see is I want to see these go off.
Hydration critical.
I'm going to drink. I'm going to miss them going off. (273 equals 0 degrees). Yeah, I just can't remember how many you add for. Oh, it's just add the temperature you want into it. Oh, I'm so thick. Yeah, so if I want 20 degrees, it would be 293, wouldn't it? 22, it would be 295. Look, the coolers went off. Okay, so this is what I need to work on now. Look, so now they're going to do the flicking on off thing. So now I need to do another check on this, don't I? So they come on, and then they check to see if the temperature is below 18. Subtract 273.15. Okay, thank you. So how on this? So I'm checking if that is that. If it is, then set coolers that. So if I wanted to now keep the coolers on until the temperature hit 18, because I don't want it to be coming on, off, on, off, on, off. It's dead annoying. Where would I put in that code? Now that you made one, you have to code everything. I mean, I'm not going to say I could do that. I obviously can't. But it's nice kind of knowing what all these kind of instructions are doing. So I get the alias and the define. Obviously, the start is the start of a loop. And then L is for loading. So you can load variables with figures. Set greater than is basically my if statement. So if that's true, then set this variable to 1, else 0. Set the coolers on to whatever this says, so 0 for off, 1 for on. Yield is waiting a tick, and then that's just finishing off the loop. So do I have to? You need to use select. So I'm just going to put it here for now. Register equals B if A is non-zero, otherwise C. So basically checking to see if something is not 0. chat, anyone who know how to make the temp interval without doing the huge leap to conditional branching? I'm not going to answer that. I'll let everyone else answer that. I don't know what you're talking about, but that's just me. Set less than R2, R0, 290. So I assume I'm putting that in within the loop. Check if R1 is 0 or not. The cooler should run between min temperature to max temperature. So compare the min compared to max. If both are true, min is less than temp, which is less than max, then turn off, else on. So I will go for the new variable just so I can go back to it and read it. But yeah, so I get what you're saying because I can reuse the register, can't I? But just for my simple mind, I'll use register 2.
Hunger caution.
So if I put it here, thank you, John. So SLT. So if I go R2, just so I've got a new register being used, and then go R0 is so 273. So 290 would be 17 degrees, wouldn't it? So if I go for 18, so if I go for 291, so set R2 if R0 is less than 291. Okay, so I get that bit. So the cooler should run between. Oh my actual god. Thank you, Bajoran. That is oh my god. I can just pause the game. That's amazing. The cooler should run between min temperature to max temperature. So compare to min, compare to max, if both are true. So can I nest a... So, because the way I would, if B is a non-zero, otherwise C. The way I'm used to programming is like you would nest an if. So like if this is this, then this equals this, then do this. Within kind of and, but obviously this is a little bit different. So I need to compare 1 and 2, don't I? Because if they're both 1, then turn this. So I've got to put something here, haven't I? So set R1 is, so that'll either be a 1 or 0, 1 or 0. Check both of them. And is that this? Select register equals B if A is non-zero. To be fair, if anyone had told me that 20 minutes ago, that would have been amazing. But you know what? I'll take it. It's fine. I learn as I go. You can apply logic operator like and or between registers. So if statements are cumbersome in assemblers, better to use logic. Yeah, that is nice, isn't it? I mean, I don't know how long that's been there for, but it's just helped me here. So how am I... So can I just do and? Is that a thing? Oh, I can. Okay, so if I just then did, say, R3... Performs a bitwise logical and operation on the binary opinion of 2 values. Each bit is determined by evaluating the corresponding bits. If both bits are 1, the resulting bit is 1. Otherwise... So if I just do R1, R2... Then set coolers on R3. Is that right? Am I doing that right? So set R1 to 1 if R0 is greater than 295. Set R2 to 1 if RO is less than 291. And if set R3 to 1 if both R1 and R2 are 1. And then SB coolers, the on is R3. You know what? I'm not gonna wait for everyone to tell me whether that's right. I'm gonna see if that works. Export. Shut up. Go in there. Okay, so hang on. Water coolers. Oh, that's not working. Oh, have I got it the wrong way round? Maybe I should be waiting for you guys to tell me what I'm doing. So, if it's oh yeah, sorry. Whoops. My bad. My bad. So they're coming on. They're still not where. No, temperature cannot be greater than 295 and less than 293. I'm getting overly excited here. Like, okay, 1 second. So, what am I doing? So set if it's greater than 291, less than 295. Then it's going to be, so if it's in between that range, we're going to turn it on. That's right though, isn't it? Let me remove this select because obviously we're not using that now. Is that not right? Now it worked from 18 to 22. Confirm. Export. Go away. That's turning the coolers on. But they're going off as soon as it hits 20. After the and, there are no simple way to do that without branching. To do between select. Hang on. Okay, so yeah, so this isn't working. Okay, fine, back to the drawing board. So we set an and. So what have I got wrong here? So let's have a look. I think you need to flip the values in SGT and SLT. So yeah, I've done that one. So that's fine. If it's greater than that, less than that. After the and, you need a not to invert. Do I need the not now though? Because it's working when it hits 21 degrees. Are you exporting to the correct housing? I think so. Yeah, because I've renamed that one programming housing. No, I'm not exporting to the correct one. Thank you, Jason. That would help, wouldn't it? Let's see what happens. So they should come on once the temperature in here hits. Well, it's 22 degrees. Come on. I'll catch up on everyone's comments in a second. I'm just wondering if I've broken this. Oh, but maybe I do need to do the not now because I've inverted the because I've replaced the values. So if R0 is greater than 291 but less than 295. Oh, this ain't gonna work, is it? Because it's only gonna turn on if it's between those. So let me see what you guys are doing. What you guys are saying in the chat. after the and, you need a not to invert. Not. Oh, yeah, sorry, after the and. Okay, I understand, because at the moment, I need it if it's outside. Wait. But it will not work. My brain is not working with logic now. You and me both, Void. And R3, R3, 1 works 2 to invert. How do you use the not, though? If a bit is 1, it becomes 0. So I can just do R3, R3. Is that right? What we've done is now created a ticking clock. Sorry, getting carried away. Let me turn that off. Right, let me catch up. So where are we with the chat then? So, and R3, R3, 1 works. Lol, I would have a few jumps in my code by now. I'd not R3, R3. If not, it would be branches sequence. Lol, I had problems with not in the past. Yeah, it's just ticking. Okay, so if I don't use not, then I won't use that. So sorry, someone explain to me what this sequence is. Sequence R3, R3. Register 1 if A is equal to 0. Otherwise 0. So what's branches? So is branches, obviously tell me if I'm wrong, is branch basically creating another section of code somewhere that we jump to? Or am I completely missing the point there? There are obviously better ways to do this by jumping or branching. Set equal to 0. If it's 0, become 1. If 1, So R3, 0. So register equals 1. If A is equal to 0, so if it's equal to 0, it'll set it to 1. Otherwise, it'll set it to 0. Okay, so coolers are on. Currently at 21 degrees. Branching is assembler hell. Maybe I'll look into that at some other point. If I could just get the basics down today, that would be amazing. 21.3, 21.2, 21.1, 21. They're still on. They're still bloody on. And for the next 10 minutes on the stream, we're going to be watching these wall coolers and seeing if they go off. I'm sorry that it's taken a 2-hour stream to get to this point where we've just got some wall coolers going. I do really appreciate everyone's time though. I've learned, well, I kind of understand the basics of the instructions in the coding. So I get the load, the set greater than, set less than. It's just obviously going to be time and playing with it, isn't it? Just trying to get to grips with it. So 17 degrees.
Low pressure.
Oh, damn. Yep, let's close my helmet. We're currently at 16 degrees. What did we set the temperature to? 16 may be too cold. These aren't going off. Okay, if it goes below 15, I'm whipping it out. Okay, so it's not checking the temperature on the... No. Go off. You make it too cold in here. Okay, 1 second. Wait till you get to slots. Wait till you get to slots. Branching is basically jumping to a label on condition. Okay. So why is this not working? So we've now got it to the point where it'll just stay on.
Critical.
Oh, let me just go and quickly eat.
Low pressure.
Calm down. We're fine. We're fine. We're not low pressure. We're fine. I'm gonna have to think about hatching these chickens at some point soon. Okay, so load R0 with the temp and its temperature. That's fine. So set that. So this bit's working. I can explain how to use select. I don't get what's happening here though. Why are they not turning back off once it's cooled? Set if it's greater than that but less than that, set those. Oh, because once it falls below the temperature, we're not checking for that, are we? We're not doing anything with that. Yeah. I've just realized that we're missing that bit. Set equals R3, 0 is not working. Yeah, this bit here. So would we then, so just hear me out, obviously tell me I'm wrong. So after we've done this bit here, would we then go set less than, I don't know, let's go R4, and then R1 is less than 291, then just set coolers to 0 because he needs to read the temp. I'm already reading the temperature though, aren't I? So if I just, so I mean obviously maybe I'm being thick, but if I go set less than, set R4, where, oh yeah, I'm already, where R4 is, where, no, sorry, where R0 is 291. And then wouldn't I do SB coolers on R4? It's a couple of lines with select. Are the temperatures the wrong way around? So set greater than R1 if it's, yes, if it's greater than 291 and less than 295, and then if both of those are true, well, obviously this is just inverting it. We're turning the coolers on, but then do I not need then check down here? So where R1 is less than 291, set them on. Wait, we set R3 to 0. IV 0 equals 0. I just want to, obviously don't get me wrong, I know I'm doing this wrong. I'm just curious, even if this isn't the best way of doing this, what does this do? No, fine. See, I'm thick. I don't know what I'm doing. And now they're not going off. Go away. Go away. Okay, fine. I'll listen to you guys. Okay, so for now, add a number in front of the line 10 and test that. Okay, so we'll just hash that out then. We will invert. Will not. 0 always sets R3 to 1. That always sets R3 to... if that is true and that is true, set it to 1 and then invert it to... If it's 1... Export that. Go away. What are they doing? I don't understand. Okay. So they're just ticking along. Because 0 equals 0. Yeah. If A equals 0, set it to 1. Otherwise, 0. If A equals 0, so if that equals 0, then set it to 1. But that isn't 0. Use sequence R3, R3 if you want to invert. So what that's going to do is we're going to set, so if R1 and R2 are 1, so if it meets these temperatures, then we're setting R3 to 1. So if it's between the temperatures, set it to 1. And then what we're doing is inverting that, aren't we? So export that. Click it a few times.
Air tank low.
Now they're just on again. We aren't testing for...
Hydration critical.
Go away. I'm pausing the game. Wow, my guy just... I got lost as it had a phone call. What is the R4 part supposed to add? Sorry, that was me being daft. That was basically me having a play and I forgot to take it out. So if I actually messed up the coding here, I will take out everything that I've done. Confirm that. Export. Yeah, if any of the code doesn't make sense, it's probably because I've written it. So if I turn you off, so the code's forcing them on still. Can you go off, please? New sequence R3, R3. So set greater than. So because we're lower than 291 in here, I've got a. Well, it's just 0, 0, isn't it? So we're not doing anything with R3. Oh yeah, we are. So R3 is currently 0, and then this is inverting them. So are we turning them on then, aren't we? Even if it's 0. Make it more simple. If temp equals or is greater than 22, jump. Turn on. If temp is less than 18, branch please. Okay, so this obviously isn't working. I assume this isn't me, and this is just, it's a bit more complex than I'm thinking it will be. So someone's going to have to explain to me, pretty please, what branching is. Let's do it. I've only got work in the morning. It's fine. We'll just do this all night. Pause the game. Make it more simple. If temp is greater than jump, turn off if. So if I just remove some of these empty spaces, and then I'll let you guys tell me what we're going to be doing. Because I haven't got a clue. Branching is a conditional jump. So if something is something, then jump to another loop. So we would set a, well, not a loop, sorry, but like it just this. So where we've put start, so I can define anything, can I? So I can just put turn on. Does that work? If I export turn on, right? Okay. Okay, the same way you use start to make this selection of the code, you can add things like cool, bit BGT. Okay, the same way you use to make section of the code, you can add things like cool. Okay, so if I went like cool, what does bit BGT mean? To me, I'm seeing BGT and seeing Britain's Got Talent, but I'm guessing it's something greater than. Branch to line C if A is greater than B. Okay, so we would put in here like, I don't know, if R0 291 then jump somewhere and do something. Okay, so what I'm gonna, I mean, obviously tell me, right, I'm just gonna hash this out so I don't lose the code. Use it instead of SLT SGT. For example, line 5 BGT R0 295 turn on. On line 5 BGT. Okay, so let me do that then. Let me not do this. So down here, if I go turn on, and then down here we'll have a turn off. So if, so I'm gonna say if when we're doing these BGT. So BGT. So if A is greater than B. So if I go R0, if it's greater than 291, then jump to turn off, and then turn off would be SB coolers on 1. Wait, I've put that in the wrong bit, haven't I? So if it's greater than, if that is greater than that, no, that should be turn on. So if I just take you out of there, put you there. Okay. And then I'm guessing if I was to go BLT, I like bacon less tomorrow. A is less than B. So if I went for, so line C, if A is less than B. So that's greater than that, turn it on. If it's less than, so R0 less than 295, turn off. And then turn off is SB coolers on 0. And then I need to jump to start on both of those, right? So then by doing that, I don't need any of this, do I? Because I don't need to compare them anymore. Hang on, what I'll do though. Oh, you can't undo, can you? Oh, sorry. I've lost that. Well, if I get rid of that then, get rid of that. Do I have to? Oh no, I don't need these here, do I? Because I'm already in the loop. I already got this going around it again. Has already mixed it up, but he's on the right path. Okay, 1 second. If it's greater than 291, so if the temperature is higher than 291, I want to turn the coolers on. So turn the coolers on. If it's less than 295, no, wait, no, wait. It's not that, is it? 291. If it's greater than 295, turn it on. If it's less than 291, turn it off. Is that it? Move the yield right after start. Yeah, that makes sense because you're obviously trying to buy some time, aren't you? It's going to be running multiple lines of code, so yeah, I can do that. Question, like, would there ever be a reason to be like adding multiple lines of yield? Like, have any of you ever had an issue where you've had to wait longer before you run a piece of code? I mean, I'll remove those for now, just while I'm waiting for an answer. At the bottom, J start. Do I need to do J start at the bottom of both of these though? Because is this bit here not going to be constantly looping? Or is... Well, yeah, how do you close off this? So how does this is obviously the start of a piece of code. How do I end it? How does it know that anything below that doesn't belong to that? You can use sleep in seconds for long pulses. Oh, okay, got you. So you use that instead of yield. Yield's just the one tick. Okay. You need to jump back to the start, otherwise your program ends. You won't come back from the turn on turn off to the main loop without the J start. Oh, so when you jump to a program, it's not running in conjunction with you jump. So at that part, you are in this part of the coding. This isn't still running constantly in a loop. Understood. Understood. So if it's greater than that, turn it on. If it's less than that, turn it off. J start. That is simple, I think. And let me just go sort out my character because he's moaning about some stuff. You're fine. You don't need high pressure. Don't worry about it.
Airtime critical.
You're fine. What else is your problem? Power. God. Chewy is such a whiner. Need power, need hunger, need oxygen. Okay, so my phone just died, so now I'm going to be looking at my left screen. You won't come back. Not if you branch down, then you have to jump start after the branch. Okay. You've already left the loop at that point, so you have to go back to the start. The loop is everything between start and the first jump start. Program runs top to bottom unless it explicitly. So, just to clarify, so let's say for example, obviously this is jumping to my turn on. If I didn't have this jump here, would it then run to the turn off? Is that how it would work? It's constantly running down unless you tell it where to go. So you always need to go back to somewhere. I mean, I'm just going to export this like a million times. Come on, wall coolers. Huh? They're not on. Okay. You know what? Shall we have a flare party? Let's make it hot in here. It's getting hot in here. I'm gonna sweat off my... And you can fill in the word. So those coolers should turn on. I think we said it's 21, didn't we? Yes, it would execute the turn off part. Yes, it would. Okay, that's good then. Okay, thank you. I actually feel like I'm understanding it a little bit now. The branching seems a hell of a lot easier than the first bit we were doing. The coolers are on. Although I'm pretty sure I'm heating this room up quicker than it could cool. So, let me sort that out, shall I? And I'm going to use that nice trick that somebody showed me where I can just double tap F to put them in my inventory. Yeah. You guys stay in there. Oh no, so I got some more. You guys just stay in there for a bit. Yeah. So we're on 30. Oh Jesus, I killed it in here. 31 degrees. Used too many flares. It will run downline commands without JStart. Okay, so it will even run into other branches. It doesn't care. The branch is just the start of that piece of code. Okay. How many hours have I got left on my egg? 6 hours. Ooh, I'm not doing great on the food front. We're gonna have to go chicken, I think, in the next episode. I have to start building a pen. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just nip outside. Well, I'm gonna let all that heat in on her. Right, let me quickly get out of here. Close. Oh, you're gonna have. Oh no. Do these give off heat if I hold them? Oh, bloody hell, it's getting hot in here. Jesus Christ. I'm just venting it. Just bloody venting it. It was like 500 degrees in that airlock. Oh, power's not great. Gonna have to do the solar panels. Okay, so we're at 37 degrees. I think I need more wall coolers. It will run. Open the outer door. It will be a lot of pressure in there. No pen. Chicken pit. Chicken pit instead of a pen. Yeah, maybe. I just need to be able to make a nice way of getting the eggs out. Branching is easier, yeah, but there is better code. For now, I'm happy with branching as long as it's working, hence why all my codes are full of branches on branches. I assume you get to a point where it's not very efficient, but for this kind of thing, this is very basic, so it's probably fine. You made Vulcan on the moon in the airlock. Yeah, I mean, I underestimated the heat of the flares. Did you see the F button in code editor? The F button? I saw this button. Wait, so is this where I find... Oh, so I can literally search through... Jesus, there's loads. Okay. Easy to get eggs out, run a duct at the bottom of the pit and shoot the eggs. But I need a way to... Oh, well, yeah, that would capture fertilized eggs as well, wouldn't it? So I could just... How? I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to manage the amount of chickens, because I've got to just bear in mind I don't want to cause too much lag. But yeah, so John, I assume from here is just how I can find all the instructions. So if I ever need something else, can you search for what it does? So multiply. Whoops. So these are functions rather than actual. Oh no. Okay, so you can't search by like what you want them to do. Then you could run a sorter for the fertilized eggs. Yeah, but how would you control your chicken population? Come on, wall callers, do your thing. Actually, you know what? I could actually, let me give it a helping hand. Let me just drop a little bit of oxide in here. I don't need to be waiting here all day for this, do I? Bit cooler. 25 degrees. 24, 23. Come on. Pew, 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 pew. As soon as I see those coolers go off, I'm thankful for this.
Waste tank caution.
What's this? Try model. Let's have a look. Oh, so maybe I just wrote multiply too quick. Okay, so you can't. I couldn't search for like the whole multiply. Oh, but I can just use the symbols. So what if I put divide in there? Okay, maybe that's a bad example. Subtract. Oh, okay, no. So you got mul. I'm guessing sub is in subtraction. Yeah. Add is obviously add. Okay, so you can just search function like that then. Vending machine and a pistol, that's how you manage chickens. I need to check that next time. No, it's div, sub, etc. Add, sub, multiply, divide. You can't search for text in the description. Yeah, that's a shame. That's fine though. That's fine. Okay, so war coolers should be going off shortly. So the wife might come moaning at me soon, but how's everyone for time? Because it might be quite nice to go and have a play with the solar panels. I mean, if everyone wants to go, again, it's not a problem. Obviously, I can leave it to the next episode. But just thinking while I've got all... Oh, they went off. The bloody war coolers went off. Look at that. 18 degrees. Well, you amazing people have made that happen. That wasn't me. So thank you so much for that. I've actually got working base cooling in here now. That's amazing. So I've got 55 degrees in the pipe. No liquid. But I assume that as soon as the liquid's gone into there, if any, it would just be zapped by that, wouldn't it? So thank you so much, everyone, for that. I really appreciate that. Right, what we got? I got all day, but I can only go for another 5 hours. Have an hour. I'm chilling. You know what? I've got work in the morning. If the wife comes in and gives me like dead eyes, then it means I'm gonna have to go. But until then, I'm up for it. I've only got to drive to work. Like, what's the worst that can happen? But now I'm enjoying actually getting this done, so I'm not gonna waste any time. So, what am I struggling with? Waste. So if I open that in here, temperature's going to go up, but is it going to go up to what it needs for those to trigger? No, it's not. That's fine. So let's get rid of this. Boom, 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 boom. Where is that? Oh, it's there. So one thing you've learned today that is very important is that the values you get when reading devices, temperature will be in Kelvin, pressure in kPa. Yeah, I just need to get used to it, that's all. I mean, I've always just done Celsius. But as you guys have said, the calculation is really easy. So I've got to remember it basically, like it's, what is it, 273.15, I think you said. But just round it to 273 is pretty straightforward. So that's fine. Lord of his manor. The wife is the lord of the manor. I have no say whatsoever. If she comes and gives me the dead eye, well, one of two things will happen, right? So we have to drive to work in the morning, and it's about an hour drive because rush hour is just a dick. So she'll either come in and give me a dead eye and go, "Wait, we got to go to bed now. What you doing?" Or she'll go to bed, won't talk to me, and she'll just be pissed off with me in the morning. So we'll see which one happens. I'm sure she'll let me know either way. But I'm just going to tell her, like, look, I was busy. I'm busy changing the world here. So, priorities and all. But it's odd that the pressure is actually with a prefix. Why not PA? The solar panel should be easy compared to the room condenser fridge you just made. Hey, this is fine. This is great. Okay, so what's the best way of doing? So there's a laptop, right? So am I better making the laptop if I'm going to go outside? I assume I probably am. So laptop. Steel, electrum, and solder. Do I even have any solder? That's the wrong button. Well, there's no solder in there. No solder. Oh, hang on. I've got loads of solder. Solder, electrum. I had steel, didn't I? Where's my steel gone? It's in there. Gold and copper. We'll take you. Whoops. And take you. Oh, I need more copper. Whoa, here's some that I made earlier. Oh, you know what? I honestly can't tell you how chuffed I am with that. That's literally the first bit of coding that I've made in this game. That's amazing. And obviously the functions are kind of a bit interchangeable, aren't they? So it's the same concept for whatever you want to do. Now you know almost all basic concept of in-game programming, registers, device, batch writing, logic. Before we go ahead with the next project, adjust your code a bit. For plants, it should be a bit warmer. Keep it around 25 or something. I think plants complain below 20. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. And so I don't have to take that off now, do I? So let me, rather than running the chips, if I just rename this to cooling. So I can now just reach that from my computer, can't I? So I can just adjust this like, oh yeah, let's go and do the cooling. Edit. Oh, wait, hang on a second. I assume I select that, I import the code. Obviously it doesn't matter because I haven't changed anything. But then I can go to edit and then export it afterwards. So, yeah, so if I want no lower than 20. So if we went for like, I don't know. Let's go for 293. And then no more than 25. So 298. Confirm that. Export. And I assume that's exported to that now, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure it probably will have done. Someone will tell me if it doesn't. Okay, so let's make another chip. I see housing. Oh, I'm going to be knackered tomorrow, but you know what? You know when my manager goes, hey, how you feeling? Shattered. I was streaming all night. I was learning stuff. It's fine, though. You can rename the housing just like that, but it is very risky if you write the wrong code to the wrong chip. You can blow things up. You could use dials to set the min-max temperature just to make it more fun. Set those dials? I mean, I don't need to do what? So I could set those to not just devices, but figures. I thought they were for the devices, and you'd have to set a register to a value. Oh, you're on about the variants of those, aren't you? Oh, yeah, you could set... Because what you could do is you could bring the range of the temperature in, couldn't you, to like 1 or 2 degrees, and then have a dial to control the temperature in your base. To avoid glitches, it is advised to remove and place back chip after exporting. I can do that. There we go. Okay, so I have another housing. Let me sort this out. And I need another IC chip. Wait, are they called chips? Circuits. I might try that. I want to have a. Oh, what's it called? Oh, I'm gonna have Hive. I'm gonna have Hive temperature control in my base. Just a little dial out. Oh yeah, 24 degrees in here, please. And then I have to do the calculation to convert the 20 to whatever I needed. Okay, so for the solar panels, let me just quickly eat and drink while I'm in here, because we're now going to have to go outside into vacuum. And we'll sort out my suit power. And we will sort out my light power. Laptop needs a battery. That is a very good point. It will, won't it? Oh! Little things. I'll just take one of them for now. I don't need all those in there. Oh, you put the chip in the laptop, and I need the motherboard as well, do I, out of here? Hey Siri, set the temperature to 22 degrees. That's my aim, that's what I'm going for. Ah, so I can just do that, and then I can just use this. How nifty is that? And I can obviously pause the game while I'm out here, can't I? So let me close this. Let's go and do solar panels. Because we're on a roll. Okay, so I'm going to have to rip these up because I assume you don't really want any conflict, do you? I mean, these are my main source of power though, so I guess I'll write the code first. And then kind of go from there. So if I clear this. Okay, so one thing I'm going to need help with, sensor, IC housing, IC chip. So I already have the sensor outside because my solar panels are already automated. So I've got a daylight sensor over. Oh, that's horrible, that flicking. So I already have the daylight sensor here, so I can use that. And the IC housing I've got on me. You know what, let's put you down, shall we? Get you all hooked up. Corner. Okay. So I've got my IC housing. I've got my solar panels. Let's do coding. Pause. Okay, so I assume if you need to use horizontal, you need to place it on the roof. Yeah, this is what got me last time. So is this not going to... Do I have... Yeah, these are... I don't know why. These confuse me. And there's just no need for it. It's not that difficult. I don't think it's that difficult anyway. But I find... I don't know. I am just old and not very clever. Oh, yeah. So the thing now is the calculation is different, isn't it? The reason you had to put it down there was so that 0 was sunrise, but now, well, for now they're going to be erroring anyway, but we don't care. Moon does not really need horizontal. Well, I didn't think it needed horizontal, but I can't remember who it was. I think it was Void who mentioned that over time the horizontal changes. I assume that's still right, is it? Void? I think it was you, Void, who said that. Oh, am I wrong? It might not have been you. It might have been somebody else. I did remember all the things. I did put the... I got my chip in the laptop. I got the motherboard and the battery. Okay, so it's the calculation is what I'm going to struggle with here. So let me just get this to grips. So it currently thinks the vertical is 35, 34. Yeah, so this is where I get... So I'm going to have to do something on it. Like I'm going to have to do the vertical, well, the solar angle or the vertical whatever minus 90. No, not minus 90. Oh yeah, well, won't it? Like vertical minus 90 or I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. So, and I think you're probably right. I don't know, but I'm sure the sun was a little bit off before. I think it has moved more centered. But yeah, if I do the horizontal, it means I know what I'm doing on future planets, I guess. But yeah, as we're going through this, I'm going to want to kind of understand that calculation a little bit. I'm like a proud mum. Define the solar panels. Yeah, so it was D0. Oh no, was it? Oh, 1 second. Oh, I've really just done this. So the string. So solar panels. And then if we go D0. So we define the solar panels. And then Right. So what am I needing to do here? So what do we end up on up there? I want to try and do the vertical first because then I'll understand. So the vertical is going to hit 0 once it's midday, but I need 0 to be at the start of the day. So how do I do that? No, alias the sensor. I'm still going to have to alias the solar panels as well though, aren't I? I think. Am I not? Okay, I will do as you guys say. Let's go. Daylight sensor D0. But then I would have thought divine solar's hash. Oh, yes, okay. So let me get, and I think it's the dual solar panels I'm using, isn't it? Yep, so we copy that. Pause this. It's not alias, is it? It's define. So define solar panels to that hash. So define solar's hash. Oh, I did get define right. Okay, thank you. Define panels not alias. Do we still have to use hash for batch writing? Nope, batch. Okay. So what do I need to do? So I need to read the solar. So I need to set R0 to the solar angle of that, don't I? First, I think. So. Oh no! So it's load. Load R0 with D0. Oh no! Let's write the whole name just because while I'm getting used to it. And then the logic type. What options do I have? Oh, yep. Thank you guys. So start. And then, so if I look at this sensor, so if I go vertical first, I mean, I'll just write this in and I'll have a look at the chat. Oh no, I'm doing something wrong, aren't I? Oh no, I went orange. Okay, start your loop, vertical or horizontal. Oh, boom. So I did that bit right. So I'm loading R0 with the daylight sensor, that. And then, how... So we're reading the vertical of the daylight sensor. So this is going to be wrong, but let me just test this. So how... Oh wait, hang on. How do I... Daylight... No, not daylight sensor. Solar panels. Oh, it's just the vertical again, isn't it? So if I go vertical, R0. Okay. Oh, okay, I thought that, but I haven't played for years. So 90 minus R0. Subtract 90 from R0. So 90 minus 0. So do I need to store that calculation in a... If your sensor is oriented correctly, you need to read horizontal and write it as is. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just reading 90 take away R0. So do I have to load that into another? So if I go R1. Oh, wait. Load device type to register by house. No, that's not what I want, is it? So if I go sub equals A minus B. So 90 minus R0. Oh, can you not use... Oh, idiot. I don't need to put the minus in, do I? Why is there another value I can put in? You can do vertical first, then horizontal. Yeah, I've started with the vertical. R's 0. Register. Oh, I see. Sorry. So if I go register 1, 90. So that's going to subtract 90. No, so 90 subtract R0 and then apply that to R1. And then solar panels is going to be R1. So I'm just going to put at the end. Obviously, more than happy to be told wrong. So I'm just going to see what that does. Oh, whoops, let's put you away. I'm just curious to see if that actually works. Oh yeah, let's set what did I set the... Do I need to alias the solar panel number to the hash? First to where, then what? S solar vertical R1. Oh, that's setting the... Oh, so S just sets... Okay, thank you. So loading that with the vertical, then we're subtracting R0 from 90, and then we're setting the solar panels vertical to that. So if I confirm, so is that all we need for vertical then? Because we're just reading that value, aren't we? That there's nothing else special to that, is there? You forgot SB. Oh yes, thank you. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, because we're reading to more than one device, aren't we? SB is set batch, isn't it? Hash is defined, aliases for devices and registered. Okay. Edges for single device, batching SB. Yep, okay, thank you everybody. So export to that. Oh yes, we're obviously using the hash, so that's why we don't need to actually do anything with the pins, isn't it? Okay, I understand. Yeah, it's just going to take me a little bit of getting used to. Oh, hang on a second. Let me rip these up because I won't be surprised if these are causing problems. Okay, so let me put this away and then I will read the chat, see what I'm doing wrong. So put you into there. Thank you. Oh, yield. Yep. Yield at the end. Confirm. Export. And I need to set these. I don't need to set the pins, do I? Because I'm doing the hashes. But am I missing something here? Sensor to D. Oh my god, yep. Correct, thank you. Daylight sensor is D0. I mean, these guys aren't moving. Put SDBR1 to the code to D. Yeah, I've set the pin to the sensor. I mean, oh, are these already as low as they'll go? I don't think they are they? When you use a light, you need to use the screws. If you do all by define, you don't need the screws. Okay. Got you, thank you. Correct hash? Maybe not. Maybe it's not the correct hash. Let me have another look. Solar panel. Oh, I'm guessing each one of these has its own hash. Then you can't just use one of them, can you, for all of them? So if I delete that, put that in there, confirm, export. Set db sdb setting r1 db. What's db? One second before we go on to the horizontal. I don't think this is working though. Oh, it might be, but he did. Yeah, I've set the pin for the sensor. Just wait for the sun. Do horizontal. Okay, that's fine. I'll do horizontal then. I will do horizontal. Okay, so I guess what I can do is if I don't put that extra space there. So it doesn't really matter, does it? I guess I can do it down here. So if I load R2, whoops, R2 daylight sensor horizontal. Try to manually. Oh yeah, 1 second. Let me. No, it's not forcing them back. Oh my god, because I'm thick. That's why it's not forcing them back. Because I'm thick. Okay, it still isn't forcing them back. But I'm sure I'm using the right hash. Oh, that isn't. Yeah, that isn't working. Just wait for the sun. Do horizontal. I think the subline is supposed to be sub R1. You're wanting to subtract 90 from vertical value. Yeah, right. 90. So we're currently doing 90 subtract the daylight sensor vertical. But I want... What do I want? No, this is right, isn't it? 90 minus R0, I think. You can reuse register in a new line if you don't need the content anymore. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's to make your code tidy, but I think I'll get confused looking at like my code just because I'm still learning. So I think it'll be nice just to use the different registers for the different settings just for now whilst I get used to it. I think this line is supposed to be maybe there is no power. Right now it's R1 equals 90 minus R0. Oh, wait. Just write R1 to DB setting, please. Let us see the truth. Okay. Put SDB R1. So where do I... Does it matter? SDB R1. But what does that do? I don't... Where am I seeing that? Am I seeing that when I put it into the housing? SDB setting. Let's see what this does. Export. I don't know what I'm looking for with this though, Void. I don't know what this is doing. SDB setting R1. Then aim at the housing. I did, didn't I? State 0. Yeah, it's not... That's just laptop. There's nothing else in there. I try and export to the chip. Oh, there we go. Now it's... Oh, there we go. Okay, I understand. So it's currently 8.679. Oh, but that's wrong, isn't it? Oh, no, that is right. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? So these start at 50. Oh, has that moved itself now? Oh, okay, look. Yeah, it wasn't exporting.
Air tank low.
That's probably my fault, to be fair. But I'm sure I was hitting export. Okay, but that's vertical done. Okay, thank you for that. Right, I'll pause this. Can everyone still hear me? I think I may have just lost connection for a second. One second. It's higher than the recommended bitrate. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. It's probably my wife trying to turn my Wi-Fi off, trying to get me to go to bed. Okay, so that's working. So with the horizontal, so I'll leave that in there, and yeah, that can be the triage. So I'm just going to okay, so load the R2 daylight sensor into the horizontal. So I assume So yeah, I don't know how much actually got missed there, so I'm sorry if it cut out. But basically, this is working now. It wasn't exporting. I don't know why. But yeah, the solar panels are going with the sun, just in case that was missed. Hopefully, I'm back now. I mean, to be fair, I've been streaming for 3 hours. Normally, I only leave it at 2 hours, so not that I think that has anything to do with it, but never mind. So with the horizontal, well, I guess what I'll do. What's the daylight sensor say on the horizontal right now? -2. So it's just obviously that way one. Do I just need to set the horizontal of the solar panels to the horizontal? Just SB so horizontal for now. Yeah, I was just about to say, I think that might be SB solar panels horizontal R2. So confirm. So it's currently at 474 bytes. 450, 530 bytes. So yeah, so that's exported. Okay, so I've obviously got my solar panels set up wrong, but even if they all turn the right way, that's off, isn't it? It's treating the vertical different, isn't it? I need to rotate them, don't I? So I need to change my solar panels orientation. Damn. Let me do this then. Crowbar. Is it crowbar? Yeah. So it's going to be power port to the right. No, come here. You do not have enough battery in your drill. Well, that's just silly. One moment. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, power port to the right. Power port to the right. I'm not gonna have enough cables for this, am I? Oh, night, Peter. Thank you for your time today. I really appreciate it. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. And then I'm gonna need. See, one thing I was trying to do was keep my power and my network separate, but I'm gonna have to split these a little bit, aren't I?
Hydration critical.
Let me go sort that out. Whoa, what am I doing?
Oxygen critical.
Just open my helmet in space. Why not? Do you guys tend to do you guys tend to keep your logic and power on separate grids, like on separate power grids, kind of thing? If you know what I'm saying.
Airtight critical.
You're fine. Stop complaining about airtime critical. Use not dual ones. Totes giggling. Oh, what, for me trying to open my helmet? Yeah, I don't know. You panic, you open your helmet. I'm surprised I haven't died yet on this, to be honest with you. Very, very surprised. Right, let's swap the... Where's the battery thing for this? Why is it over here? Crowbar. Hand drill does not have power. I thought I just did that. Okay, so if I go... Oh, but now my orientation's messed up. Which way should the... I'm guessing it's still that way? Question mark? I'm just going to go for 2 for now. I can always fit the rest in them later. And we'll go get some more of my cables.
Jetpack low.
What's this? Most of the cases I have single right for logic and power, but use transformers to isolate networks. Yes, a pipeline of transformers. Depends, sometimes it's easier to swap all cables to heavy cables. Don't forget to change hash if you use combined panels. I try to always keep the charging side totally separate from everything else. Okay. So I guess once I get to a point where I need to start splitting my power grids, then I'll kind of learn with that. For now, I'll learn the hard way. Where the hell is your power? What? Why is your power put over there? I didn't put you there. Put you there. No. This way. And then now I need the hash. This one. Copy the hash. Right, put you in there. Edit. Change the hash. Confirm. I'm actually currently at 530. Export. Million times. 532. Why aren't you working? Oh, you bloody noob. Oh, you bloody noob. 1 moment. Take you out. Drop you on the floor. Let's put you somewhere actually on the network, shall we? Turn it on. Turn on. What? Oh no. Wait a second. No, I got power. Why won't this turn on? I think I'm getting tired. Let's put you over here. Onto the same network. Turn on. You still won't turn on. What's your problem? Okay, fine. I didn't want to do that anyway. Let's try this. Ah, there we go. Right. Let me quickly catch up on comments. So don't forget to change the hash if you use. So I've changed the hash. IC housing connect data port to solars and power port to the other side of your battery, so it will have power but would be able to control panels. And move the sensor. Move the APC. Yeah, I don't even know what my APC is doing now, to be honest. Oh, they're moving. I'm going to have a problem here, though, because I've wasted most of my day. Where's my drill? I'll use its battery. There we go. We're fine. Right, so IC housing can connect data port to solars and power port to the other side of your battery, so it will have power but would be able to control panels. Yeah, so I'll move things around a little bit once I've got it all working. So on the IC chip then, so you know how I did that this SDB setting. Oh, so if I set that to R2, whoops, export that 1,000,000 times. So that's my horizontal, yeah? I don't know, I assume that's right. Okay, so let me put that back to R1. Export about 10 times. Whoops. Why aren't my solar panels moving? I'm gonna have to wait a while, aren't I? You can. The good thing about the dual panels is that you can have control IC and the panels data on the APC with a battery backup completely separated from the other grid. Yeah, I need to tidy this cabling up. If I can just get this working, then I can just deal with like adding the other two solar panels to it kind of between episodes. I'm not going to waste everyone's time with that while I'm just messing with cables. I mean, this is all wasted now, look, so let me quickly tidy this up. So with how I had the solar panels before, with the two chips, they would slowly tick backwards during the night. Is that not going to happen with how this is set up now? Oh, I guess I'm still outside of the range of the solar panels, aren't I? That's why they're not moving. So once it gets to morning, they'll just flick right to the other side. Is that right? I'm very surprised the wife hasn't come and woke me up. Told me to go to bed yet. I think what you had before was either a calculation error or the sensor in the wrong orientation. Oh, really? Because it was working. It was working because what it would do is like the sun would go up and then come down. They'd follow it, and then when it went down, it would kind of go in the opposite direction. And by the time it got to the morning, they were there again. So it worked. They will turn at the midnight, I think. So we're just going to sit here and wait for the midnight together. No, I'm not. That's going to be boring. Right. Have I got... Oh. Oh. So they turn... Oh, that's weird, isn't it? On the horizontal axis, they'll turn to face the sun. Is that right? Oh, that's so weird. So this is midnight now, isn't it? Is that right? They've just done that. Because surely now the sun's going to be opposite, isn't it? To what they think it is. Yeah, yeah. So is it right that the solar panels at midnight will rotate round this way rather than going up? I mean, you guys know what you're doing more than I do, so I will take your word for it. And we'll see what happens. Right, let me put another solar panel down. Doobie doobie doo doo. Ah, can't even do that because of that bloody cable. I can get rid of that cable now. It's only powering 2 solar panels. Yes, work as intended. Okay. I'm just easily amused. That's all it is. Okay, bring you here. You here. I'll go get some more heavy cables, I think. Oh wait, no, I can free up a cable there. Save cables while you can. That APC is doing nothing, which means I can get rid of this cable. Do that. Ah, I see. I don't need to make no more cables. Oops. I'll tidy this up. I promise I'll tidy this up. For now, that'll do the job. Then you use vertical from 0 to 180. Then from 180 to 0, but now it's using horizontal to point at the sun. Oh yeah, I can close this up now, can't I? Where's my cladding? Oh, it's my cladding inside, I think. Okay, boom.
Hunger caution.
Oh, I'm always hungry. In real life and not. What time are we on? Check the power in the icing housing. Did you just disconnect it? I don't think so. You are absolutely right. I did. Damn. Okay. Let me quickly go get some more heavy cable. Do I even have any power in the base?
Jetpack low.
Oh no, my base is dead. Okay, fine. Let's undo what we did.
Jetpack low.
That's power now, yeah? That goes out, back in. I just need more cable. What is the temperature on the outside pipes? Let's have a look. Minus 105. With no liquid. So why... I don't understand why the pollutant was popping then. Unless it was just the sheer amount of radiators causing it to go down. yeah, I don't know. I never really thought about using oxygen as a coolant. Not for any reason other than just thinking like I could be using oxygen to breathe. Oh, okay. So we're about to get power. Yeah, it's going to work, isn't it?
Jetpack low.
CO2 is liquefied. Has it? There wasn't any CO2 in there. Because I took it from my oxygen. I'm just going to shut it up by refilling my jetpack.
Jetpack critical.
Uh.
Jetpack critical.
While I'm waiting for that, I don't think there's anything in. Yeah, no, my liquid pipes are empty. I don't think I ever had any CO2 in there. You made CO2 distillery? No. No, I ain't made distillery. There is no CO2 in there. It was only oxygen and nitrogen because I took it out of this, and there's no CO2 in there. Oh. Yes, there is. Well, there's no CO2 in there, so I don't know where that's gone. So, yeah. No CO2 in there. Are these moving now? Oh yeah, I've disconnected this one, haven't I? That's why that's not moving. But I'll get some more cables for this and get it sorted out. But yeah, I think I kind of understand what we've done now, or I at least know how to write some of the coding. I know what some of these are now, which is nice. So what I might do in time for, well, on the next episode of when I play Stationeers, I'll see if I can work out the back pressure regulator. Well, not the back pressure regulator, like a pump or something, and just see if I can program that on my own. See if I kind of remember the steps that we've spoke about. I really like the branching side of it. I think that makes sense. Makes more sense than what we were trying to do at the start, and it works, which is great. I assume my cooling is still working. Can't see why it wouldn't be. Wah, wah, wah. 24 degrees. Yeah, it's not overheated in here, so we must be doing okay. Oh, you can put the computer in your tool belt. That's nice. It feels like, but it can be before the pipes. Oh yeah, we may have lost it. Yeah, it may have gone before we added in this loop. So it feels like I didn't get as much MIPS as I would have liked to in this episode, but that's more me kind of not being prepared. I should have probably had the wall coolers up and ready. I would have never had the liquid pipe in place, so I would have had to have done that. And I should have had some more alloys made. The steel and the electrum kind of cost me a bit of time. Make a bigger tool belt. There's a bigger tool belt? Constantin, I can do that. How many slots does this have on it? Ba-doo. Go away, go away. Oh, you get 10 slots. Oh, what am I going to put in my other slot? Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I need some more of that heavy cable coil, don't I? Cable coil. Go, go, gadget, cable coil. Turn you off because you're wasting power. Yeah, we did. I mean, that's my first explosion, really, and I didn't even notice. So, yeah, I mean, the cladding I'm going to say the cladding contains that. Explains why I lost all my gas, but that's fine. I feel like you learn lots. You know what? It doesn't feel like lots, but it definitely feels more, like it's definitely more like I wouldn't have been able to guess any of that myself, or it would have taken me twice as long. But I've definitely gained something today, so thank you so much to everyone for that. I need to try and get smarter or cleverer or more genius, whatever you want to call it, on some of the calculations. I'm going to go and review the solar panel thing we've just done, just so I get to grips with that. But to be honest, the horizontal is pretty straightforward. You're not doing you're not manipulating that in any way. You're just reading and writing it to the solar panels, so that's really good. 10 slots for tools only, plus 2 general slots. Wait, what? They're general slots. Oh, what can I put in there? What can I put in there? I could put my mining backpacks in there, couldn't I? Oh, yeah. Or I could put my my jetpack in there when I'm doing that kind of thing. This is good. Learning things. Which is more important? Mark II belt has 2 general purpose slots. There is a mining belt too. An upgraded mining belt. Let's have a look. What's the difference between the hard mining backpack and the mining backpack? Is that just more for like hotter planets? It's more hard wearing. Where's my steel? It's in there. Badoom, 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 badoom. Oh, something I want to ask you guys actually, if you don't mind. So obviously I want to like store. I'm going to start storing some gases soon. I'll capture the gases from the arc furnace and from my main furnace. But with the big furnace that's outside, to try and get it to keep its temperature, can I put it inside a block? Because these obviously seem to just hold everything, but is the actual block itself, will it insulate the furnace? But John, what you've learned today can be useful in many ways. Let's say you want to turn grow lights on and off when the sun is up. You just read, activate from the daylight sensor, and use that. Yeah. Yeah. How did I used to do the grow lights? I don't know how I used to automate the grow lights. I don't know if I ever did. But yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, the idea is I can have one of these, and to a point, I could like replace all 3 of these. I mean, I don't know if I could, because these obviously are different things. All I'm doing is holding hashes in here. That's holding a slot reader, and yeah, so I don't know about that, but yeah, it's going to save a lot of space, a lot of processing power, I assume, as well, on my PC. Not that I'm anywhere near maxing this out at all, I don't think. I'm gonna put you in here. Whoops. Go away. That's my heavy duty mining belt. So you can go in the airlock. I don't need you right now. You can go in here. Let's eat. I'm just gonna go check on my power, see if I'm actually making power. No, but you can put in closed room with gas, sorry. Okay, so kind of make it can be like a 1x1 space then, can't it? And kind of go from there and then catch any gas from it. I just wasn't sure if it would be a nice way of like keeping, kind of insulating the furnace. Why have I left the ice? Kushua. Oh, there's my cladding. Let's put this back on. We don't need to be seeing that now. That's all hidden. Get some water. Boom, boom, boom. And now I can open my windows, because even if it gets hot in here, I've got a cooling system that'll work. No, but you could put a closed room with gas. So yeah, I'll do that. There's an advanced hard suit that can take IC10 chip and make some cool stuff with it. My approach when playing on the moon is not to waste any gas at all. I use insulated tanks and filter each gas to individual tanks. Yeah, I think I'll probably start doing that. The arc furnace, next time I go mining, I will... Well, I've got enough material now that I don't need to do any smelting for a while, so I can build a bit of a frame around it. And then, yeah, we'll just capture everything. Start playing with gases, because I want to... The idea is I want to become self-sufficient. I want to have my own oxygen. I want to be producing oxygen. I want to be producing water. And we'll have a look into that. Put solar IC near the battery so you can connect power to battery output and data to battery input. Put solar IC near the battery so you can connect power. Why? What can you do with the battery input? Are we ready to do chickens yet? I think chickens... I might do chickens next. I think I might do those in the next episode. There's one other little task I want to do, but I don't think I can do this tonight because I think I've heard the missus knocking on the door telling me to go to bed, but I've kind of ignored her a little bit. I want to just do this, but the back pressure regulator would do the job. I just don't know if I want to do something with the IC just to have a place. I love that as my little project, see if I can figure that out. I mean, if I can't, I will 100% reach out to you guys. But yeah, chickens are definitely on the agenda, and I've got to do them before these eggs decay. So I've only got like 4 hours, one of those just said. So I haven't got long. But yeah, we'll do them. Yeah, we'll definitely get a chicken pit made. I want a chicken pit. I want a greenhouse. I need a gas room. I also want to make a bit of a... But I was hoping to do chickens on the stream. Well, I mean, if people think it's worth it, I'm happy to do another stream on Stationeers. I definitely want to do a stream on this one because I was going to need help. But if you guys think you get more out of a stream, I'm happy to do it live. Not a problem. Just let me know if that is something you would like. Power IC housing from the main battery and control panels with cable from which it charges. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, the IC I can use it everywhere, but I think the pressure regulator will be the next thing I do. Just a little thing, just for me to see if I could do something small by myself. Get plenty of steel, place all normal pipes with insulated. Get tanks full of gases. It is really with it. Yeah, I'll upgrade all my pipes. Because yeah, there's no reason for like these pipes to be meeting room temperature. Although I guess you don't want your oxygen too cold, do you? So yeah, I don't know. This I think has to. I don't know if these have to be insulated pipes. Uh, uh, I mean, I'll replace them. I'm not sure if it matters. But yeah, I'll get some steel back up definitely. I've got enough coal and iron to make another couple of rounds of steel, so that should be good. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna call it here. I don't know about you guys, but I've got to go to bed. We were up all night. We went to the brother-in-law's for lunch yesterday at 12 p.m. So just went out for like a normal lunch. Didn't get home until like 4 a.m. this morning, I don't think. Think you don't need liquid pipe now. Do I not need the liquid pipe? Well, no, because I guess the lowest the temperature is going to get to is what it is now. So yeah, you're probably right. I probably don't need the liquid pipe. All I need is the two air coolers connected to the outside pipe now, I think. So yeah, you're right. I think I'll get rid of that. Heat is also a resource. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do heat, but yeah, I'll replace all my insulated pipes, make a bit of a gas room, and we'll go from there. There is a generator that literally turns heat into power. I've only just got solar panels up, so you know what? I'm a little bit off that at the moment, but we'll work towards it. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate your time. I've actually been able to get some cooling, and I've got some working solar panels now using like a lot less circuits. So this is a win for me. But no, you're welcome. I mean, don't need to thank me. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. So, I mean, if any of you do think future streams, yeah, I mean, I probably will do the eggs off stream, to be fair. But happy to have more streams. Hey Mo, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But hey, so the next video I'll be doing is 7 days. Do you have a Discord? I'm happy to help you with more coding if needed. I don't, but yeah, you know what? I might have a look at Discord. Obviously, as you guys all know, I'm still new to all of this, so the editing I've been kind of learning, but I'm moving a bit more away from the editing because I enjoy playing the games more. So that's why, obviously, I'm just playing all the way through without doing any cuts. I think it's just nicer to see the whole gameplay. But yeah, I'll have a look into a Discord server and I'll get one of those set up. Thanks, EXO. I really appreciate your time. Have a nice night. And to the rest of you as well. Until the next time, whether it's a recording or a stream one, I'll see you then. Take care and enjoy what will probably be just a nice, another long week for us all. So yeah, have a good night. And I will see you all next time. I'll definitely get Discord. Yeah, I'll have a quick look. Discord is step 2 in building your community and brand. Oh, have a good night, B. Joanne. I didn't realize you were in Sweden. But yeah, no, thank you so much. And as for the brand and building I mean, the community already is amazing. And it's very quickly built up into something that I didn't think it was going to be. I mean, for me, what we've got now is big. Like, you guys coming on here is amazing and helping me out, and I really do appreciate it. The subscriber count has gone through the roof. I mean, it's gone through my roof. I've got a pretty low roof. But yeah, I was on 93 when I last checked, and I didn't think I was going to get 50 by the end of the year. So I think that's amazing. I'm just glad people are enjoying the videos, because the whole point was just me playing games and just trying to show something for my time. So yeah, thank you. I'm in Ukraine. It's 1 a.m. here. Wow. I can't do 1 a.m. that many times at all. I'm knackered. Good night from Germany. Jesus Christ, we've got people all over the world here. Wow. Well, again, thank you all for coming. Like, I don't. Yeah, just thank you. That's all I can say, really. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna go. If I don't go now, I won't go. So I'll call it. Have a great night. Have a great week, and I'll see you in the next one. Let me know if you need any help getting the Discord community up. I might know a bit. I will definitely take you up on that. 100%. I'll have a look into it. Good night, Canada. California here. Wow. Check us out. Check us out. Anyway, I'm going. You're keeping me up. So, um, Station has a few streamers, but a ton of devoted players. The only person I've seen really plays Cows of Evil, Mick. There is another guy. I can't remember his name. I watched some of his early videos, but yeah, Cows of Evil. He's really, really good. Really good. I think it was one of his videos that made me buy the game. I've owned the game for ages, but yeah, he's definitely inspiration. I try not to look at too much though, because I don't want to know the answers. I want to work it out. But yeah, he is really good. I do like Mick. I just think he's funny and down to earth. Like, doesn't give a crap. He'll just go, shit. God among mortals. Yes, he is that. Yeah, I need to give him another couple of views. Not that he needs it. Anyway, look, you're keeping me awake. The wife's gonna kill me. I'm going. The Stationeers community is finally growing a lot on Twitch. Moderate for some streamers here. Mickey's who I watch for the coding stuff. That's how I've seen him do the coding stuff, but I've not looked at any of his tutorials. I don't even know if he's got tutorials. But I have seen him code them. But he's done it so quickly. He's gone, SUT blah blah blah. Like, I don't even know what that means, but I can see that your fans are coming on. So there we go. Moderate for some streamers there. I mean, I've never really bothered with Twitch, to be honest. I mean, the channel's only existed since October, so I mean, depending on how it goes, maybe I will go to Twitch. But I don't mind YouTube. I've not really had any issues here, to be honest. I mean, I know some people. I don't know if you watch Splitsy and Capac. They do a lot of Space Engineer stuff. A couple of great streamers, and they're on Twitch for their streams. But I don't really know what the benefit is versus YouTube. I think one of them became partner recently of Twitch, but I don't know what that means. It's fine until the wife comes and like literally pulls me by my hair. I'll be all right. But yeah, I don't know. I like. Do you guys? Good friends of mine. Who's that? Splitsy and Capac. Elmo is another great stationeer. Elmo? Are we talking about like the puppet Elmo, or is there an actual like YouTuber called Elmo? I'll have a look, see if I can. I'm painting a Warhammer 40k model of Capac right now. Yeah, I've got one of their t-shirts. I bought the Capac t-shirt, hashtag blame Capac, just because I did, because it was there. Both platforms are great, but there are more ways for viewers to interact on Twitch. I mod on both platforms. I mean, it doesn't hurt, I guess, to expand. It was never. My aim of the channel isn't to get like millions of viewers. Like it all started because I play games and I just hang on. Let me pause my Stationeers, otherwise my character's just standing there wondering what the hell is going on. But yeah, it just started as I wanted to spend some time. So the fact that we've grown to what we have now is amazing. I mean, happy for more people to join in on the bandwagon, but it's not really what my whole goal is. I just want to learn the games, play the games, and that kind of thing. He's ever told me instead of to a mic to himself, he's fully on the dark side now. Who's that? Oh, you're talking about me. uh, Elmotrix is his name on YouTube. You can't miss Elmo. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Don't aim too high. Most people stay with streamers who are social with chat. Well, I don't. Why else would you stream? Um, I agree. Like, the reason I streamed this one was because I needed your guys' help. So a recording isn't going to do that for me because you guys are amazing on the comments. But obviously it's play the game, read a comment. Oh, do that. Try and remember to do that on the next video. Do it and then wait for the next comment. Whereas this is just kind of like we can have a chat and you can tell me where I'm going wrong, or I can look over and go, oh yeah, I'm doing it right. But I don't know. Like, I assume someone who's streaming and not getting involved in the chat, they're doing it wrong. Like, well, why else would you stream? What's the point? Like, I don't really know. Um, I mean, I have seen some of Capac streams where he's just painting his models, but that's Capac. Like, you know what you're getting yourself into if you're watching one of his streams. So that's fine, absolutely fine. Um, right, I think that's it. I'm gonna go before anyone else starts another. We were well behaved. No major explode today. Well, I got told to put radiators on the pipe and that popped. But no, honestly, you guys are great, all of you. Um, I'm there every Tuesday painting along with him. Yeah, yeah. I haven't got the hand for it. But no, honestly, you guys have all been great. Like, something I should have considered, which I didn't think about, would be like everyone trying to put their own input in, and then trying to kind of decipher the text. But to be honest, got there in the end. It worked. Like, I've got cooling system, I've got the solar panels, and I couldn't tell if there was any arguments. I think there was a point where I think Void got something wrong, but then he just owned up to it. Like, oh yeah, sorry, that is wrong, and that's amazing. Just like, you get some people who are absolute. I don't. What's a nice word of saying it? I don't know. Let's make up a word. Let's call them an internet pirate. And they're just, I don't know. They're always right, even if they're wrong, and they'll fight until they're black and blue in the face. But you guys just kind of just help me do it. I've got no qualms. So more than happy to do another stream. Saves me a job. It means I don't have to edit the video. I just put a bit of an intro on this on the start and the outro, which I'll do in a second. I was just on for the ride. I barely know anything of this game. Leave it to the expert. I hope you're not talking about me. I ain't got a clue. But yeah, Mo, if you're not playing this game, it is definitely worth some time. There is, as you've probably seen, there is a massive learning curve to this. I think a couple of times I looked at the comments and people have said to me, I think it was Void who goes, "Oh, it's basic thermodynamics." Like, that's not basic. Like, I don't find thermodynamics basic at all. But that's just me. I live in Nottingham. Like, I don't. Our teachers are just like more carrying knives than doing anything else. But yeah, it's definitely a game worth playing. Even if you only play it once, just if you can just get a base going where you can just breathe, that's amazing. There was nothing wrong with the coding session here tonight, just a bit of confusion for a while regarding what level of coding we should use. Like branching, it makes the code better, but it's hard. I don't know. What we were trying at the start wasn't working, but then as soon as you guys explained to me that you branch, but wherever you branch to is where you then sit in the coding, that then made perfect sense. So yeah, that was. I think I prefer the branching side of it. I think, as Exo said earlier, though, you can end up with quite a lot of branching. It's probably not very efficient, but is what it is. I'm telling you all now, I have no idea what I'm talking about at the time. Never trust me. Hey, you've been part of the community today, and I'm not dead, so that's great. Oh man, you still streaming? Alex, literally for the last half an hour, we've done nothing but talk. Um, I think my wife's gonna divorce me if I don't go to bed soon. Um, so yeah, how did it go? We've set up some cooling, so I'll quickly show you. Happy to not go to bed. So we've got some cooling set up here now. So if the base hits more than 21 degrees, it'll cool down till it gets to 18. That's all working now. That's great. All on one little chip. I'm well chuffed with this. The only other thing that I've done, oh yeah, the solar panels. So let me show you the solar panels. I mean, again, it's probably basic stuff to you and everyone else here, but it made my day. So yeah, we've now got, obviously this one isn't connected. I'll do that now while I'm up here actually. Let's just pop that on. There we go, look. But yeah, all running off one chip, so we got it. We literally used quite a lot of we used quite a lot of time just setting up the cooling, because I'd put in the pollutant. So the cooling is where's my angle grinder? It's there. Oh, I've got no power. 1 second. So yeah, so here's my cooling. We originally tried, well, I originally tried using pollutant, put loads of radiators on here, and it actually burst the pipe. So we've gone with an oxygen coolant now instead, with just one radiator, and it's working like a dream. Don't think we need the liquid pipes anymore though, because it only seems to be going to a certain negative. I think it was 108. I think it went to. But yeah, got exactly what I wanted out of the stream. Everyone's been amazing. No arguments. Everyone was cool, and yeah, it just works. So I was saying that I'm happy to do future streams because this community is really great, and yeah, just try and learn some other stuff and build and get ideas. Tyler asked me earlier that I've got to make a chicken pit. We've got to do it. So that'll be a plan going forward, sooner rather than later, really. GTFO wife needs you. Yep, I'm gonna go. I've got to go and save the marriage. Got to go make sure she's all right with me. 12-hour streaming coming. I couldn't do 12 hours. No chance. Not happening. Maybe one day. Oh, actually, everyone, quick one. Really quick one. The wife is going to Benidorm with her mother and our nieces in June, but she's leaving me. She's leaving me at home all by myself. So I'm thinking the wife's away. Let's play. So I'm thinking some like long streams. Like I'm thinking like good like 8-hour streams on something. That'd be amazing. And I'm open to suggestions. You guys, obviously, if you all like, most people who are subscribed to me have subscribed because they like Stationeers, and I don't blame them. It's an amazing game, but I do play other games. Night, John. Have a great night. Don't let the chicken bite. Yeah, they're not coming nowhere near me. But yeah, I'm playing Stationeers, but I'm also playing 7 Days. I just started playing Project Zomboid as well. But I'm open. I want to find a game that I could play with you guys. I don't know if any of you like 7 Days, but if not, fine. I want to start a community server. I was gonna do it for 50 subscribers as a bit of a celebration, but that came sooner than I thought. So let me know if you've got any ideas for a server, and we can do it. I can have a week where I just play with you guys. The wife's with her mother. She's all sorted. She'll be fine. And then yeah, I could just sit here and just doing nothing with the week. For me, branching was easier than some codes I've seen, but I'm not even technically a minded person. I just like puzzles. Yeah, I agree. I think the branching is really, really good. Alex, I'm proud of your achievements. Thank you. I'm quite proud of them as well. And I'm going to try and now take what I know and do other bits around the base. XO from Bun, yes, those. Coding is easier, but many players have issues with that from the start. It all depends on what you know. Yeah, agreed. Just knowing how it works, how you, like, again, like I said to you before, I thought that we'd need to put a like a J start only on one part, because I thought you would always be looping on the first part of the code. But then you guys explained to me that no, when you jump, you move to where you are in the code. That's where you then belong. So makes sense. But yeah, if you guys just have a think about if there's anything you would like to play with me. I mean, happy to try a Stationeers video server, but I don't know how long it would cope for. And we'll kind of go from there. A 7 days server sounds good. Stream it too, so people can join and leave whenever. Happy to do that. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else is into 7 days that much. But yeah, if more people will play 7 days, then I've got no problem. I'm not gonna host it at home. I'm gonna buy a I'm gonna rent a server, and we'll do it that way. Try and get it into a central location. Not a coder, just a mum. Yeah, but being a mum can be pretty of a challenge itself, can't it? So you're pretty much on par with a coder, I would say, as a mum. Panic Night Gaming. When you did ask about how to do an if statement in the code, I understood that you had done some coding before. Yeah, I've not done programming, but in my job, I create Power Apps with using Power Platform. So it's low code, but there's still coding involved. So I've done that. I've done some VBA as well. Built a couple of macros for the business to use for like little bits here and there. Again, part of Power Platform, I do some Power Automate. So I understand logic. It's just each language has its own way that you write it. So trying to understand how MIPS works, obviously once I got that, I understand the logic. So yeah, I didn't think it would be too difficult once I got there, but I just needed to have the baby steps at the start. Night XO, have a good night, and I will see you at some point. B Joanne, oh yeah, just saying bye to XO, very nice. Right, you got to leave me alone. I'm going. I've got to log off. So look, honestly, thank you again. You've been amazing. What's the date today? 18th. So I will be trying to record 7 Days to Die tomorrow. Try and get that published for probably Wednesday, because Tuesday's my random stream. So I'm going to do that on Tuesday. I think I'll be going back to Resident Evil, and then I'll be doing some more Stationeers Wednesday or Thursday. Oh no, I'll be doing Stationeers Thursday because I'm doing kickboxing on Wednesday. Stationeers servers are kind of raw. They have a lot of cons, but folks say it's still fun, funny in the solo. Also, a lot of dudes are dreaming about building a working SS13 station in this game. I mean, happy to try Stationeers. I just don't know how much a server would be able to cope with it. Like, if everyone's building their own little base and all the logic and that kind of thing, then yeah, I imagine it gets quite heavy. Night, Alex. Have a good night and have a good week. But yeah, anyway, thanks for watching. Appreciate everyone's time. Go on, log off, get to bed. I'm gonna do the same. And then yeah, I will catch you all in the next one. If I'm going to do another stream, I'll let you all know. If you want to see another stream or anything else, then just give me a bell, leave a comment. As you know, I try and reply to everything. If you don't get a response, you'll at least get a thumbs up. And yeah, we'll kind of just go from there. So until next time, take care, have a good night, and I'll see you then. Bye.